All right. Hello. How's everyone doing? Today we've got a nice deck doctor stream. That's right. So yeah, definitely come. Now is the time to submit whatever kind of crazy deck you want to show off or whatever kind of stuff you want to show. This is it right here. We're in the stream. Let me just close some windows here. The list closed. The list is open. We just started. So yeah, come, get yourself on this list. This list is open. I've got no one on the list right now. This list is empty, baby. This list is blanker than my head at night. You know what I'm saying? Right before I go into a shower. So if you want to get on the list, just put in your friend code, and yeah, I'll make the list, check it twice. I'm gonna find out who's naughty or nice, and we're gonna jump into Deck Doctor. Real quick, I guess while we get the list and we get some people to sign up for Deck Doctor, let's just do just a quick dice rally, I guess. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Let's just do a one dice rally thing, and then that gives you guys a chance to submit your list, and make sure you put a replay with it, and we can get Deck Doctoring, baby. All right, we're gonna go second here. That's not too bad. What up? Yeah, we've got a lot of people here. Tobias here, Elmo, Gassan, Rihan. I see you guys. Tobias, definitely going to be first. I saw you, Tobias. You were here bright and early, even before the thing got set up. So let's get Tobias on here first. 261. Remember, do exactly what Tobias is doing, by the way. If you want to get on the list, put it is. Tell me what kind of deck it is, too. Maybe do a little bit extra. Tell me a little bit what you want there. This guy's going to go into an illusion build while we just work up a list here. Oh, what is that? 5, 4, 6. All right, BBGH will be number 2. 9, 2, 4. 7, 9, 9, 4, 4. Yeah. All right. Let's see what the improvements on BBGH's deck. We'll take a look there. Make sure you got a replay for me too to work with. I always like looking at a replay. I don't want to see the same stale replay. I like to see how you play. I like to see the misplays. Because another thing that we can doctor too is how we play the game. Ew, this guy's just blowing this guy up for whatever reason. Felt like cutting his life points in half, I guess. Well, that's cool. Ski here from Twitch too. How's it going? You're the king, man. Thanks for joining us on Twitch. So all right, this guy's going into something crazy. I don't know. I mean, have ground 0 to maybe break a board here, but he's probably gonna get to go into Baron to floor. They can go into a lot of Omni negates here. I've got a Tistina. I've got some Tistina plays here. Not the worst hand, but not the best hand either. Because I've kind of gotten, I want to call these 2 soft bricks. This could be a soft brick at times. You know, it's... What is funny is that I can special summon 2 level 1 fire monsters from the graveyard when he goes to the graveyard. And the dinosaur tuner that I like to add is a level 1 fire monster. So if I get lucky and top deck another like snake eye thing, I could be good here. But he's got Baron to floor right there. So that's what I'm talking about, where he's got some good stuff. He's gonna have 2 Omni negates already. This guy's trying it. This guy's going hard for the event, and I don't care. I'll play his game. I'll play his little game here. You've got a nice Dragon Maid with Millennium and White Forest. All right. So you've got 6 replays. I'm probably just gonna look at the top replay. So we'll get the Deck Doctor here. Look at this guy. My gosh, this guy's not done yet. How much time does this guy have left, huh? Oh, here we go. Ew, you couldn't even get to Ela Silva there? What the heck? All right, sure. This guy clogged his own field too. Oh, another ground Zeno. Interesting. I can only use 1 effect though, which is a little annoying. He doesn't end with a field spell. Oh, he's got the card that I've got to set first before... Alright, let's do that then. Let's set this. We've got to set it before we play it. Oh, I should have set my field spell, because then if he destroyed it, that would have been funny. But I have 2 of these, so I don't mind doing that. So anyways, let's just redo that. Boop. All right. Let's activate this bad boy. Okay, he's just going to destroy that, I guess. Yeah, you just had your K9 variant? All right, well, let's set this. Let's activate this bad boy. I don't know if that's a good idea of destroying my Divine Domain Bitistina, because then that, of course, sets it off. This guy just didn't read my card, which is fine. And this is what I'm talking about, where now these kind of become like bricks, but maybe not really. I don't know. We'll see. Set those 2 in the back there. A little annoying, but okay. Let's special summon Crystal here. Alright, I was going to synchro summon into something here. Yeah, he's got me. I just needed one more interaction here. These 3 soft... Oh, wait, but this is still a crystal card on the field, so I think I can actually still activate Demi, which is funny. From the hand. I could still get out another Divine Domain Bitistina. Okay. Yeah, let's add a card here. Let's get, I mean, I never did this part. So I could still kind of get this going. Man, I wish I was playing 2 of these. That's fine. Oh, wait, can I only activate 1 per turn? No, this is so OP. Okay. Alright. We're gonna send Miasma now. Man, if I had another crystal here, I would have been able to special summon it and flip everything face down. That's what I get for only playing 1 of these, huh? I should play 2 of them. Now we learned. Alright. I could play Flambridge right now, too. Which is interesting. Because I could special summon her his own Diabells. Or I could summon this, destroy it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. This is the only way this is the only way I see a win condition, honestly. Is if I get Flambridge out, push the Baronne de Fleur in the back, and then use it during my turn and make it my Baronne de Fleur. That's really the only way I could see me winning. So let's push his Baronne de Fleur in the back. Or, I mean, I could have pushed one of my own monsters, got a Doom Dragon out. That would have been nice too. Let's go to battle here. We had options here. He's just gonna destroy this. I should have just ended that turn. Because I would have still had his ability. Yeah. Alright, that was my bad. I made some mistakes there. I actually could have won that. That was actually winnable. Alright, we got Elmo here. Let me add Elmo. That's unfortunate. We could have beat that guy. We've broken better boards before. Alright, let's see what we got here. So let's jump into the deck doctor though, right? Because I'm just doing my stuff here. We got Moody Mod also. I didn't say what up to Moody, my friend Moody Mod. Alright, let's take a look at Tobias here. See what he's got cooking for us. 261 546 510. All right, Tobias, what do you got cooking for us? Tobey, follow you up. Oh, you know what? I've got to make some room. Let's make some room for some of these decks too, because we're gonna flood ourselves with a lot of decks. Let's make room for some of them. I've got a little bit here. I don't need the Testina Soul Exchange deck here. That is a good deck though. I like that. Let's this voiceless is a little old. We can get rid of that. That was great when Malice was a thing. True Testina Soul Exchange. You could tell I love my Testina engine. Dinos and Testina. We're still going to keep that one because we're not done with that one. Novellis and Voiceless, we can cook that one. Megalith is fun. We'll keep that. Horus and Crystron we can keep. I have 2 of them for some reason. Let's just I mean that's a good deck right now. Dark Magician Horus is also a really good deck. And then let's just cook some of these here decks. Right here, we'll get rid of this one. And we'll get rid of that one. Okay. Alright, now I've got room for all your decks that need doctoring. Oh, let me add I don't know how to say your name. Afrina? Am I saying that right? Afrina to the list? Afrina. I put my pen! Oh, there it is. It was on my lap. My pen on my lap. I'll tell you this, the pen is mightier than the sword. Anyways, I put Afrina on the list here. That's... Help me, please. That's all you tell me. You're not gonna tell me what kind of deck you're using, nothing. Just help me, please. Help me. That's what they say. All right, let's take a look at some of the replays here. Oh my gosh, I love it already. We're playing this usually needs to be a gas build. I'm seeing Dragon Rulers already, baby. I'm seeing this. No, I can't like go through like the Discord right now. Like when I've got, I mean, I might be able to save it like Frozen Space, but I like looking at it through this. Some Dragon Link, but the profile was showing me Dragon Rulers, so that's really interesting right there. That we had Dragon Link, and then here we got Dragon Rulers. So you're gonna do looks like a typical Dragon Link play. You've got the new cards too, all up in here, which is nice. So I'm gonna fast forward this because Dragon Link can be a little long. So let's just watch. You're not doing anything out of the ordinary. You're gonna add your little cards. You're chain blocking nicely. Dragon Ravine's gonna send a dragon. There you go. You're gonna send this, send that. Ooh, and you do send your Dragon Ruler to the grave, which is nice. To get another level 7 there. Ooh, and now you're starting to get some good Dragon Rulers in here, which I like to see. This is nice. You're getting your level 7s out. You're getting a nice board here. And oh, the Tenpai makes a surprise cameo appearance here. All right, there you go, getting Chasma. Chasma gets to basically do whatever it's want. Adds Bisteel, which is also a nice package here. You're gonna get Cyreneer. Cyreneer's gonna come out. I wonder if you're even playing the like branded cards with this, like the yes, you are. You are playing branded Regain. I like to see this. You're even playing branded Beast. So you've got a really heavy package here. You're now going into Tenpai. What in the slop-a-dop is this? You're gonna go into the Tenpai Dragon. Tenpai stuff. You're just gonna go into nice little Bident here. I think Bident's a good card, even going first, because it has the power to just bring itself back. I always thought that Tenpai was not only a good board breaker deck, but it also is a good deck to go into and build because it prevents your opponent from attacking you a lot during their turn. So it is a very good going first deck in some applications. So I hope you go into, here you go into now Dispatter, which is another negate, which is nice. So you're getting, this is a very strong board you're building. And what is Primate doing here? This guy's got like literally 20 engines here. This guy's the little engine that could. And now what are we going to go into here? We could be going into my neighbor at this point. I'm going to go into Rocket Detonator. The Rocket Detonator is going to be detonating. So now we shuffled back to Rocket once we got enough cards. And now this is one of the newer cards too. Breach Boral. Gonna get the Boral Regeneration. Oh my gosh. And attaching this. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys have to say about this? This is kind of nuts. Okay, alright. I don't even know if you have room anymore. Primate Drill Beam now. Here, making a surprise appearance. Not really surprising me anymore. again, anything can come out at this point. I don't know. Nothing's off limits. Wow. Okay. We're gonna get back to Bestial Serenir, which is a great card just to hold in your hand. You don't even need to use it because you can get Branded Regain however you want. Besides that, Lubellion can come out whenever. Here you go. You're going into Fatal Flare Dragon. This guy's got, like, good extension capabilities, but no, you're just gonna get rid of him. Going to the Deadly Borland Dragon. This guy's gonna bring him back. Borland's now just gonna destroy it, I think, right? Yeah, or just bring him back, negate effect. Wow. Then, oh, here comes Borlo Savage for another Omni Negate. Oh my goodness. Plus, he gets a lot of attack. Okay, what do we have here? We've got a Drill Beam Negate, a Erratic Seal Bounce, a Dispat or potential Negate or something, an Omni Negate and Borload, a Borl End Negate, plus Chasma, which can be a Destruction effect. It could be any of the Dragon Rulers effect, but normally it turns into Flare for the Destruction effect. So this could be a lot of cards. Oh, hold on 1 second. I do need to take this guy looking at the heat. Hold on. I got a guy. Hello? Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay, I disappeared. Now I'm back. All right. What? Okay. So we've got probably one of the most insane boards, and he could have even done more, I think. He could have, I think, done Bestial Serenir, replaced it with had Lubellion come on the field, and he could have gotten Branded Regained. But maybe he needs space, and maybe he just wants to keep it because he's got enough interactions already. Oh wait, here he goes. He gets Branded Regained anyways. So, foolish me, Jesse. What do I know? You know? Okay, this immediately goes into a Kaiju. Okay, so we're getting Kaiju. Now we're gonna destroy everything. But Drill Beam is here to stop that. Nice. Okay, so this guy's trying to break his board. This is very good. So we're gonna try to break his board. We say no. Denied. Now the double-edged sword. He's gonna equip it and then just realize that his deck is horrible. So that's all he's gonna do there. So that's absolutely insane. Let's see. Oh wait, did I just lose connection? Oh, those guys. On. What's going on here? Did I lose connection? Wait, I still see chat. Can you guys see me? Can you guys still see me? Am I still here? Or is it the game server doing something? Oh, okay. All right. Well, you guys can still see me. All right. Well, that guy cooked. Let's see. I'm just gonna reboot Master Duel, I guess. Okay, that's fine. You guys can still see me and hear me. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. What did Master Duel just hit the bed or something? He just did Master Duel just go down? Let's see. All right, I'm just gonna reset it here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just reset. I mean, did you cook so hard that you just ended the game? This is absolutely crazy. Okay. What is going on here? Well, you guys are still here, so that's good. I'm live. Firefly hit me up with the hydrate, by the way. This is interesting. I don't know what's going on. You like completely. Your deck was so strong. that you absolutely cooked. Let's see. Says I've got internet access but not connected. That's so weird that you guys are all here, but unplug this thing. Unplug that Ethernet cord, and let's just go. All right. Game's working for you? Okay, well, Master Duel is just doing something crazy stuff right now. For me. Huh. Alright, alright. This is... I think I might have fixed it. Yeah, alright, we're back. We're back. Alright. We're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. I think it was just a problem with my Ethernet cable or something, but it was interesting that it was keeping you guys connected. But yeah, so that was crazy. Let's take a look at Tobey's deck now. I'm scared to look at your deck because that thing completely crashed me. I think Crash Bandicoot is jealous of this. So let's copy this deck. Let's take a look at it and let's analyze it. Let's see if there's probably too many engines or not enough engines. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and let's see if there's too many bricks. So let's take a look. No. I have enough to analyze, Tobias, with your deck. Let's take a look at it, and I want to see if you have too many like bricks and whatnot. So look at this. So you got really good stuff here. So let's count our engines. We've got Dragon Ruler, Dragon Link, Bistials, and Tenpai. And Red Eyes is here making an appearance too for some reason. I think you have that level 10 Red Eyes card. Where? Oh, you have Full Metal Dragon. So you've got a negate in that and Max Metamorph. So let's count how many hard bricks you have. I think Branded Beast is a hard brick. Max Metamorph is definitely a hard brick. Drill Beam is probably a hard brick. But you have Primate Roar to get this guy out. Okay. Let's see. So there's... Some of these are like soft bricks. Like Talents, for example, is always a soft brick until your opponent does something. Full Metal can always get you this, but then that's like, I guess he could turn into Full Metal. So I guess Full Metal's fine. I mean, going first, I think this is like one of these decks that I call like a going first turbo deck, where if you go first, you win. But if you go second, you lose. In fact, here's what I want to do, because I think you have one of these decks that I like to call a coin flip deck, right? Where when you go first, you just win. So I bet you, let's look at your profile. Let's look at your replays. I bet you all of these decks that you won, you went first, right? You went first. Probably all of these, I'm guessing you went first. That you won. Let's take a look at the one you lost, right? Let's take a look at this replay, because I think the struggle with this deck that you have here, and this is with a lot of decks that I see, is they make it so strong going first that it can go into like 50 different engines, but you can't break boards. So, oh, here's your going first, and he ends up breaking you, so somehow. So I do want to see this. You've got talents. Oh, you're under Max C. So this is another weakness too. Like, how do you play under Max C? And I could probably see this here. So we're gonna be able to do this. Go into this. Go into here. But here's the thing about why I use TCG decks or Master Duel decks is because there's not a good simulator that I can play and watch that's really audience friendly, where we can all do. Master Duel is really audience friendly. It's really spectator friendly too. That's why I tend to use that. So we're gonna go into here, gonna go into Genroku. Genroku's gonna go into this. You're just basically playing under Maxi at this point. So, oh, he's got labs, so this is probably why he cooks you. But, what do you, oh gosh, he's gonna hit you with linear equation cannons. You might as well just give him a lot of stuff for that. Oh man, that's absolutely brutal. So you kind of go into your full combo against Maxi. So maybe we need an out to Maxi for you, something that you could just go into where you could just not have to worry about Maxi this, Maxi that, or for that matter, whatchamacallit, Fualos or any of that. Because yeah, I do see your deck is really strong going first. I think like you just combo off into infinity here. Oh, you lost this duel because of time? Alright. Well, I still want to watch it anyways. I still want to see, because look, that's another thing too. I've lost the time. When your deck has so many different engines, sometimes that's like a problem too. Like there's so much stuff that you have to do that you do have to consider that. So that's also a factor as well. Again, you're going into all this stuff. I think it's cool. I mean, you're probably trying to deck him out, which is actually a win condition for you here. I think that's cool. Yeah, try to deck him out. You're actually almost doing it, man. You go into this, Omni Negate. Or not Omni Negate. Basically, he's immune to everything. You can stop that. Perfect. Oh, this is what I mean. You're gonna lose time before you can finish that. Oh, and you banish all of his cards. That's really good. Don't forget, at any point now, you could just end your turn. You have, by all means, it's unaffected by other card effects. You have a 46k towers here that you made. I don't know if he has a single out to you besides Daruma Karma Cannon. If he doesn't have Daruma Karma Cannon, you just win. Literally, that's his only way to stop you is Daruma Karma Cannon. Because everything else is, this guy's unaffected. So even if you can't get down and you're running out of time, just end your turn. This card is more than enough to make you win games on its own. It's such a powerful card. So anyways, he's gonna go into this, gonna go into that. Oh, and you lose because of time, buddy. Oh, Tobias, no. You lost it. You could have just ended your turn, because here's the thing. Let's look at the opponent's deck. He has 2 Karma Cannons. Okay, so that's his out to your unaffected monsters. So you just have to make sure you save your... If you can get any Omni Negates, just save it for Karma Cannon, because otherwise he cannot out your cards. You have a Towers, right? So that's the only card you need to play against this deck. Yeah. Yeah, no. So you just have to, if you have a, you know, get one of your negates out, just do it for that, because yeah, especially if you were running out of time, just end your turn then, and who knows? I mean, he might not know that his out is Karma Cannon. You know what I'm saying? He might misplay too, but if you could hold your negates for that Karma Cannon, that's good. So anyways, let's look at your deck here. You've got a lot of engines going forth. Some of them are good. Some of them are great. Some of them are really good going first. Some of them are really good going second. So the first thing is we've got the 2 talents here. I think that is fine, but it makes me wonder, like, do we need 2 talents, or like would a talent and a thrust be just as good, right? Because talents, drawing 2 into talents, always I don't really like that. And then at least going first, you could thrust, and then you could set one of your, you can at least set like a max metal morph or something with thrust if you needed to. because you're gonna get so many dragons out with high levels, thrust can actually do justice going first. Let's see. So that's the first thing I would probably do, is maybe turn your 2 talents into 1 talent, 1 thrust. The second thing is, again, there is a lot of engines at work here. This card is really good. This is one of the best cards in the game. And I like that you're doing all of this stuff with the dragon rulers. So that's pretty cool. You're playing a very heavy monster deck, so there's always going to be dragons for you to discard, which is really good. Mathematically, you're definitely in line mathematically. You have more than enough. I don't even need to compute the math on your deck here. That's how good it is. That's how good. I gotta add Goku to this list too. Goku's always been waiting. I might even kick Goku up, by the way, guys, because Goku's been waiting like I want to say it's been like 2 weeks now, and I never get to him. So I'm gonna put Goku here. All right, so Rocket Loader, it's a great card. You've got the Dragoonity cards. This card I'm not really familiar with. Normally we don't extend into this. You special summon this by sending a face-up Dragoonity monster you control to the graveyard. So this guy's an extender, but you need to get 2 monsters, 2 dragons really, to get to this guy. That's interesting. Other than that, he's kind of clogging up space. A lot of these guys are conditional bricks. They're soft bricks, and then they turn themselves on. I think all of your little dragons are perfect and in there mathematically. Hydra's great. He on his own can do a combo. Genroku's good. He on his own can do a combo. Those are all can kind of do their own combos. So the Tenpai engine, I think, is fine. What? You even got the Koeki Merku Drago? Oh, gosh. Neither player can summon light or dark monsters. Okay. This is the first guy I think we can cut right here. I know a lot of, like, you know, Yummy goes into light beast. Mitsurugi is dark. But you know what? This card is, again, you probably want to go into him with Hieratic Seal. I'm guessing that's what you do, is if you know you're against a Yummy deck, you go into Hieratic Seal and go into that. So that's actually, I'm actually fine with that. But that's what I'm talking about. Then let this be your only card. If you're, no, PK, I don't have you on the list. I have to add you to the list, PK. Let this card be your only card that is your only, like, brick, right? You don't need to have 15 different go first, like, end boards. If this guy can be one of them that, like, just seals the deal, let this guy seal the deal. So have this guy seal the deal. That's fine. I'm fine with you going into this guy, Hieratic Seal, and then special summoning this guy. So let's go with that. And then, no, it's a new list. New list every week. John Kenobi, Obi-Wan Kenobi. These guys are always good. The 2-2, it's good math. I think you're good with that. This card is fine because it can get you Dragon Ravine. This card is kind of a hard brick. Okay. This is an interesting one because your deck is really well put together. I think I need to just draw samples here and see what the problem is. Now, this isn't even a brick because you can activate this card from your hand by playing half your life points, and you can easily control a Rocket or a Boro card. So even with this scenario, even though in this hand it's a brick, I'm pretty sure you have enough. But right here, it's not doing you any favors. Right here is good. You get to send some stuff, add a card that can't be added. There's so many options for you here. You can get Tidal out with this guy. Serenir's nice. And you've got Phaedra here, which is probably not really helping you either. But that's interesting. So maybe this isn't the best deck going first. Going second, you get to get Burner, which helps out a lot because that helps out your Phaedra. So that's interesting there. So let's look at another draw here. You've got Max Metamorph, which again is a nice total brick. Tempest is good. It's one of the best cards, but we need you to get a wind monster. I don't think you can get a wind with Lordy Lord because he's not wind. And yeah, interesting. You might be able to get a wind with this though. This one's not the best hand, but you do have Sangan then to shuffle these cards, probably shuffle them back and get your deck going that way, and then you could probably combo into wind there. Huh. This is an interesting hand too. Man. I wonder if we're playing too many of the big guys too. I know we really want this guy to do his effect, and to do that consistently, we want to have 2 of these. Well, I'm just wondering that these guys don't really help if we see them in our hand, because we're not playing pure. So I'm wondering if maybe we should cut these each to 1, or maybe even keep only the crucial ones to 2. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe just Tempest and Blaster and cut Redox to 1. Because Blaster's your destruction. You kind of want to see a fire. Here's the thing too. If you want Blaster to get involved, Goku-zurk is a really good card here. I don't know if you know about this, but you could just banish a card. All of these cards, Redox, Blaster, and Tempest, all have an effect that when they're banished, you add either a Wind Dragon. When Blaster's banished, you get a Fire Dragon. So one of the best changes you could probably make, Tobias, is adding Goku-zurk to your list, because this way you can get either a Fire Dragon, a Wind Dragon. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever dragon you want, you can add it now with these 2 cards here. So Fire Dragon, you can get your Tempais online, and then with Wind Dragon, you could probably get either your Dragoonity Extender, or you can get Remus to further send whatever dragon you want. I definitely think adding a gold sarcophagus here would be absolutely great for your deck, Tobias. I actually think that's probably the best card you can add to your deck. Great going first, great going second. So yeah, cut Redox, 1 Redox, and put a Goku-zurk, I think, in for it. I also don't like Bestial Baldrake. I know you've got a lot of stuff here, but I mean, Bestial Baldrake's so weird. I guess you can leave him though, because all of your cards are dark, pretty much. All of your Dragonlink cards are dark. But you have to get rid of a card. I have a love-hate relationship with Baldrake. Let's see. A lot of this is really good. Dragoonity Glow, interesting. You're running a lot of engines here, which is good. I'm all for the all gas approach. So I'm trying to just cut your bricks. Which I wonder here. I think if I've been eating grass because you're the GOAT. Yeah, this deck is crazy, guys. I think this deck is really good, extremely strong going first. I think it just needs to get a little bit more in the ways of being able to break boards, and that's where I'm just really trying to analyze this and see where we can break boards the most. Yeah, definitely we want to keep 3 Spectrals. It's also a level 2. Let me see your extra deck too. I love how you have Disaster here, which is a great card. This card can win games on its own. Karatic is in here as well, which is nice. You've got your Borolo Dragons, everything. Your extra deck looks like really well refined and perfected. You're actually not even running the full Tenpai engine. You're just stopping at Sangan. You're using it just for extenders, which I really like, by the way, Tobias. Like I said, I think that's really good that you're doing that. I think it's underrated. I think using Tenpai as an engine is very strong because of what they can do and how they combo and everything. So I do think that's really good. And it baits them doing a lot of stuff too. And that is like kind of like a good go second thing. So this is really good. I think I think we just need to find something more, dig deeper somehow to find some kind of go second engine. And I wonder if, like, the max metamorph stuff, the more I think is worth it, right? Because I know you're not really playing any other normal traps now off of thrust, and I recommended thrust. But what if we cut thrust then, right? What if we just leave one talent, cut thrust, cut the metamorph package? I know that looks really good. I want to see it too. But the reason why is because I don't think you're playing the level 10 Red Eyes guy. Where is he? He's a level 10 Red Eyes. Let's see. We'll search more Red Eyes. There's so many Red Eyes cards here. This guy. You need to play maybe think about playing the Darkness Metal Dragon here. This guy, you special summon this by banishing a dragon you controlled, so that should be easy to special summon him. You can only special summon this. Then during your main phase, you can special summon a dragon monster from your hand or graveyard. So he kind of turns himself into two monsters. You know what I'm saying? So he's kind of interesting. And he's also searchable too, I believe. I forget how we're able to search him, but I know Dragon Links can like search him. And he's just an interesting card to think about adding. He's a good extender. I do think this is a good extender. Especially if they negate something, now you could just use this, special summon this guy, get the dragon that they negated back or something. If they pre-use an impermanent effect veiler on you, it's kind of good to get that guy. I think that's a really good extender that goes good, really hard, going first, second. I don't think anymore. You don't need any more like thrust targets or anything like that. I think this guy's your answer for the most part for most decks. And then you can go into something else if you're going second, right? But yeah, maybe you could cut the metal morph part just because max metal morph. I don't know though. I'm still, you know what, on the fence on it because again, going first it's super strong. Going second though, it's a little weak. And I think you're already strong going first. So do we need more going first stuff if you're already strong going first? Like, I've seen you just create an end board that is absolutely almost unbreakable. And you didn't even do the max metal morph stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, that's something that we need to consider cutting. And that's going to be up to you to decide. Because, I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Chat, what do you guys think here? Like, because this is a really good deck, but I think it's just struggling a little bit going second. So yeah, I think yeah, and I watched the replays. I do look at the TCG list for people who want to talk about TCG. In my Discord, I have a place where it says place your deck list here for review, and I review it off stream. Like, so we can do that. Yeah, I agree. The win more bricks can go. I think the only win more brick that needs to stay here is this guy because I think that's like really good. So I think you do that. I think we can get rid of Baldrake, honestly. Even Serenir, I know we were setting up Branded Beast and all that. I think Branded Beast can go. I think we do want to set up Bestial Lubellion with Regained. I think that's all really we need to set up. So I think with that, even Serenir can kind of go. And I think you just leave yourself with Magnemut, Druid Swarm, because Magnemut's the GOAT. Lubellion to get either one of these. And then also, again, he can come back out and set Regain, which you didn't even use last time. So that's why I was saying, like, or you didn't even get to kind of do something weird with that. Like, but... Because, yeah, I don't think... I want to get rid of a lot of your traps and stuff that won't help you go first. Like, drawing Branded Beast in your hand won't help you go first. So, a lot of these won't help you go first. I think we can even get rid of Primate Roar and the normal Red Eyes. Like, maybe just that. Maybe just get rid of the Primate stuff, too, because that's kind of very conditional. You know what I'm saying? Very conditional. It's very strong, though, because that becomes an Omni-Negate. So, I'm chopping some of your engines down, but I'm trying to give you more gas. I'm trying to give you stuff that will work. It's hard, Tobias. This is such a unique deck. that I need more familiarity with this to give you more stuff. Chaos Space is great because that allows you to add Rebellion. That also can let you get I believe you some other cards too here. But yeah, this is a Lubellion adder. I know that for sure. Man, oh, that's why you were running this guy though. Man, you've got such unique stuff. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I would leave it at that. It is looking a little bit less bricky. I would go with something like that, kind of what I'm doing, and kind of give yourself more gas to go second. Give yourself more breathing room to go second, because going first, I don't think you have a problem winning. You have no problem winning going first. I think this is a good, like, if you go first and win the dice roll, you're gonna win. Yeah. If you keep all that other stuff, you can maybe out-maxi them. But yeah, I would do that. Anyways, I spent a lot of time on Tobias. Let's go to BBGH. Because I know I could probably talk about that deck list for hours. That's because I do too much yapping sometimes. So I wanna. So maybe that was a trap. That was a trap. Because I was just yap. 924 979 All right, let's go to BBGH here. Let's see what he's got for us. We've got Dragon Maid now. Okay, so we're still with the dragons. And what I like about this is, what should the deck be called? I don't know. I think that's just called Gas Incarnate. You know what I'm saying? Like, that deck is just crazy. That deck was just, I mean, like, Weezing was jealous of all the gas he had. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how much gas he had. Like, Weezing from Pokemon was jealous. Let me see. I've got I'm gonna add you DopeYope9 from Twitch. You've got a deck review, sure. I'm gonna add you to the list, DopeYope. While I'm watching this, 680 38. All right, so what are we going into here? We got Branded Dragon Maid. Oh, we're already on turn 2? We got cut off? Oh, boy. I missed something. I was writing down lists here. We're against... Oh, also against the Draco Tail stuff. So, you're banishing the Albaz, which is interesting, because now you kind of cut them off, but everything gets banished here. That's really interesting. Goes into Arthalion, but these guys are now banished, so they can't activate here. Okay. Wait, did he just target your own Magnuma to bring it back to the hand? He's trying to finish you off this turn, huh? Because if he doesn't finish you off, that's a problem. Oh, is he going to finish you off? Ooh, this looks like it's close. I think he's going to finish you. Oh, no. Interesting. He gets close, but no cigar, huh? All right. You got lucky there. Oh my gosh, you got lucky. All right, we're going to add a Parlor Dragon Maid here. And what does our opponent have? We know he's got a Phymena in hand, but if, you know, what they say, a bird in hand is better than 2 birds in the bush. He's got nothing set in the back road here. So, yeah, I love this field spell. Parlor Dragon Maid's going to set up, go first, going to do some stuff, banish himself to get the big bad Lady Dragon Maid to come out. Lady Dragon Maid, of course, gets any Dragon Maid she wants that's level 4 or lower. Gonna get the hospitality. I'm glad you're showing them some good hospitality. Here comes Stroll and Lockbird to seal the deal. We're gonna get Dio Bells here. And what are you gonna go into here? XZ summon into Garunix. That destroys all monsters, I believe. Yup. And he's gonna do Nib. So that's kind of... What is he doing? That's cringe on him. Because you're going to destroy all the monsters anyways. He could have saved this then for later. I don't know why he's going into whatever he wants to go into now at this point. Like, what? Why? He's going to go into Arthalion, but it means nothing because it's just going to get exploded. I mean, Arthalion brings himself back, sure. But you did Phymena for nothing, and your Nib for nothing. You could have always done that, and this guy could have always just come back anyways. So, yeah, completely wrong order. This guy just, basically, I don't know what that guy was doing. Oh my gosh. He got nervous, I think. That happens sometimes. All right, we're gonna go into Hermetic Seal here. Again, Hermetic Seal, like what Tobias was doing, can go into pretty much anything. So I'm very interested to see what you go into with your Tobias. And by the way, this is an interesting card. A lot of people don't run this. This is an interesting tech card. This guy special summoned. You get a deranged counter on a face-up monster your opponent controls. Can't be used as material. Okay, so it's kind of like no material or something like that. During the damage step, if he banish battles... Alright, really weird counter, but kind of like a imperm on legs, I guess. It's gonna max CU. Alright, just don't do anything. Yeah. Just get your Omni Negate show, and then just end your turn. Right? Oh, you don't even have to... I don't even think you need to Droll and Lockbird him here, because you have all control. I guess that makes you use Hermetic Seal, but... And you don't want him to get any more draws, but... Ew. Yeah, I was like, what is this guy doing? Okay. Yeah, you were winning this either way. But let's take a look at your list here. I think you won because he messed up. I definitely think you won because he messed up. Let's take a look at what you're playing here. Yeah, he's trying to get a fat token, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, he definitely misplayed against this Garunix, which is a good card. I'm glad you have this now. So it's really showing how that went into effect. This is just really good. You destroy all monsters, and it can destroy spell and traps. Very good versatile card. All right, let's take a look at what kind of engines you got running here. A good amount of hand traps, which is fine. I like that. Okay. Some Dragon Maids, okay, keeping the 3 of the ones you need. You've got this one interesting tech card, which I like. Pualos. You probably go into her... You go into her probably off of Hermetic Seal, I'm guessing. So Heavenly Spheres, you go into this, and then you get to place a card, and then they can't synchro summon with this. So this is a unique Yummy counter, ladies and gentlemen. So this player is using this to counter Yummy, and like other things like that. I think that is a really, really good thing to do. So for those of you wondering what this card does, I believe this is here for Yummy and like maybe some other stuff that if he knows you're gonna go into something, you know, like all right, like you can use it on K9, for example, to prevent them from XZ summoning. So that's pretty cool. So really good use of Heavenly Spheres there. So a lot of people were confused at what this tech card is. It's a really, really good tech card. So we're gonna leave that. And by the way, this is such a unique tech card. It's stuff like this that, well, I like doing deck doctors, because this is the kind of stuff you'll see in like 1% of decks. People discovering and using these unknown counters. And I think BBJ, this is an insane card, and I'm glad you're using it the way you are using it, because again, it's a very unique counter. Some of the Dragon Maids here, yup. Oh, you've got Nutbuster Dragon here. He's pretty good. He's interesting too. So he's your other use for Hermetic Seal. So you can go, you're choosing to go either between Azia or Nutbuster Dragon here. Now, the Grand Tusk Dragon, if when he's special summoned, you basically target 2 cards, destroy them. Really, really good card. Just for those of you that don't know what he does, 3 Lubellions to get you these 2 cards. And then look, this is exactly what I was talking about with Tobias's deck. See, remember how I cut down just to Magnuma and Druid Swarm? BBJ is already on that, like, he's already on that philosophy, that same philosophy as me. He knows, granted, he doesn't have as much dark as the first guy did, as Tobias, but he knows that, like, all right, really, we only really need Druid Swarm to get the job done. And the same thing, he's only on Regained, but not on Branded Beast. And I think that's the way, Tobias, going back to your deck list, how to really concise your engine. So I'm glad, BBJ, you are doing this to also say, like, hey, look, there's, you know, I kind of agree with Jesse. You agreed with me without even agreeing with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're showing me, you're doing exactly what I wanted him to do. You even got a couple more Bestials in here. Funny enough, if you wanted to, you could cut one of your Bestials and you could put in a Chaos space I don't know if this is something you would be into, because now you can learn from Tobias here, because Chaos Space you can search a Bestial Lubellion from it, and then it has additional effects afterwards. Plus, it lets you send a light or dark from your hand to the graveyard. You get to add something back, and then you get to, it gives you like some other advantage. Interesting to think about, but I don't know if you're playing enough light and darks. You've got a couple of darks. You know, those count as lights for themselves. You do have 3 lights with this. Just something to think about, right? And I know you're on 3 small world there too. Maybe just put in 1. Try it. Might work, might not. I think because that extra advantage would be nice. Yeah, kind of plays into Droll more. Maybe I think your list here, because let me count. For mathematical purposes, you would need 15 light and darks to make this work. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you're right on the cusp there mathematically. You're right on the cusp there, because yeah, you want 15 light and darks for this to be mathematically like efficient in a 60 card deck there. That's just something to consider. See if you like it or not. And besides that too, you do have cards that can search white forest monsters, which are light monsters too. So you do technically have even more than the number that I said there. You know what I'm saying? Because you have searchers for these searchers. And again, you're playing the 1 talents, right? Like, which I like. See, like, so you're utilizing a lot of the things that I was kind of saying that Tobias should do. You're playing 3 small world. I think small world is an underrated card. Look at that. I got the shiny small world. Very, very good. I'm assuming everything bridges into everything, so I'm not going to fact check you on your small world bridge lines. But this is good. You're playing your Senjin engine. Since you're playing Senjin engine, oh, I was gonna say I didn't see Doom Dragon, but here he is. Okay, so Doom Dragon's there. It lets you go into Zombie Vampire or Galaxy. Such a good engine, because then you get to mill 4 and you choose the one you want to special summon. This is what I really like. That's what I like to see. Really, really good stuff. This guy's great in the grave. You've got a couple of traps too to banish for him. We might need. Well, you're already on Curse of Diabel, so that's perfect. Actually, we don't need anything else then. So that's good there. That's good. 2 spell card soul exchange. This is really, really good. This is perfect. This is, I really like this, because look at all of these level 8s and higher you have. Again, the math says for these cards to work, you want about 15 big level cards, and you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So these become more than enough mathematically to be in your hand to be a board breaker that's alive, right? And you don't have to worry about seeing too many spells or too many low-level cards. Mathematically, your math is there, and because your math is there, you can even add a 3rd if you wish, because mathematically you have enough. So if you do want to do something like that, then you can actually get rid of my Chaos Space thing that I was talking about, and then just run your 3 Bestial Lubellions, because, well, actually he doesn't count because he can't be normal summon set. So actually don't count him in your math, and put this card back. I forgot. He's the only one that can't be normal summon set. So he's the only one that you can't use your spell card soul exchange with. But again, you do have other ways to get more cards that are big like that. So yeah, that searches what Weiju Temple can get stuff involved in the situation. Really, really good. This is such a powerful card. I don't think people know how strong this card is until they actually start using it. I know because I've used it in Monarchs, and it's such a powerful card. It really is. It's underrated, super powerful, really, really strong. You've got the Sengen Kaiman here, but you're not using the Sengen card. You're just using it to search your Kitchen Dragon Maid, which is great. I love that. That's what I'm saying. That's why you're not playing 3 of these. You're just playing 2 and 1. And that's kind of the same point behind why I want you to use the Chaos Space there, where you could kind of play like 2 and 1. You know what I'm saying? So that's good there. I think your list is very solid. I think this is a solid list between hand traps and not hand traps. But what's Blue Eyes doing here for? Let me see. Is he your bridge? Well, maybe there's something I'm missing here with Blue Eyes. I don't see you playing the primate cards. Oh, you have your Mausoleum of White. Because you basically go into Spirit of with Eyes of Blue to get Mausoleum of White. Yeah, to send this to the grave. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting, and it does give you an additional normal summon of a light too. I don't know how I feel about that line. I know a lot of people do put that line in. I mean, I guess it's just to get some stuff off the board sometimes, so it serves this purpose. But I don't know how do you feel? I guess I gotta ask you yourself how the Mausoleum of White does. You know what I'm saying? Lets you turn your Dragon Maids into a level 8. Okay, alright. I'm with you. I'm following that then. Yeah, because then you get to turn any of yours into a level 8. And because you got a level 8, you can go into Zombie Vampire. Fine, perfect. Alright, we're gonna leave that then there like that. Everything here is good then. Hospitality. I'd probably just cut. Maybe cut Fualos down to 2, and then just go with something like that. I mean, your deck is really well put together. Again, you've got the board breakers here to break. So this is kind of like what the other guy was missing, what Tobias was missing. He was missing these like hard, just board breakers equipped with all of these gas, right? And let's see, let's take a look. Let's do some five card samples here. Ash and Imperm are a little sus, especially if you're not running like Thrust, I guess. But Imperm, what is good about Imperm is that it does not turn on the K9 cards. For some reason, K9 is not attracted to Impermanence, so it won't turn them on. You know what I'm saying? Turns them off like a light switch. Anyways, look at this. All right, so we're breaking boards going second. That's really good. We've got the board breaker engine here. Another board breaker here with that. So that's double board breakage. Changeovers here, and then Mausoleum. Kind of whack. That's what I'm saying. Like, I kind of don't like this card, but it's whatever. This could... Not too bad going first, and then going second you do have a branded regain, which isn't really helping. But let's see, what do we got here? Small World branded. We do have Lopdar. We can just get rid of that with a Small World package, and then if he interrupts, we get to draw 2 Small Worlds into whatever we need. Let's say we draw 2 off of that. We hit Witch and Tinket Kitchen. I don't know if you guys know, but all the Dragon Maid cards are like anagrams of each other. So like this is Kitchen, right? They all have anagrams of each other. This is Parlor Dragon Maid. They're all basically anagrams of each other, right? Show is House Dragon Maid. A lot of people don't know that. I just thought that was cool. All right, let's look at another here. Witch, Hospitality. Okay, like you're. Like this, like again, it's not bad. This card, see, it's really annoying me that it's just popping up in your hand so much, even though it's got such a low chance. Oh, and look, here's a time where Soul Exchange does not hit. Actually, it doesn't hit here. Mathematically, Soul Exchange should be hitting about 70, like, well, no, 80% of the time. It just doesn't hit here. Let's hit Soul Exchange again. I just want to see. Yeah, it hits there. Mathematically, you should be fine with Soul Exchange. It just surprised me it didn't hit there, but hey, that 20% chance does come up 20% of the time. So here's Soul Exchange. Yep, it hits. Soul Exchange hits. Yeah, Soul Exchange. So, I just missed that one there, but yeah, I think it hit there. Soul Exchange should be hitting, like, but it doesn't hit here. Remember, this guy doesn't count, but this guy can go into that, and there are ways where I guess it does search into it. So, you struggle a lot with Droll. Are there any good extra decks? And by the way, how is it going? A lot of people, I see what you guys are saying. Like Juan, I see you, buddy. How's it going? Greatest set on, I see you here too. So how's it going, guys? Shadow's Light is an interesting card, Goku. But I don't know if we need that, because he needs more light and dark cards for Shadow's Light. He's got a lot of weird elemental stuff going on here. You want to see some stuff to counter Droll. Okay, so like what lines could we go into to counter Droll? When I think of countering Droll, I always think of like Fiendsmith, Orcust. Those lines are always good Droll countering lines. But this deck can't really counter Droll, because he adds like a lot of these cards add, and then that's it, done deal. So I think you just have to accept the fact that your deck is weak against Droll. That's what I do with my ritual decks, and that's fine to do that. I think that's okay. You just need to have the counters for it, and you do. You're playing one cross out, you're playing a call by, right? If you really don't want to play against Droll, right? You could play cards like Prohibition, then you can declare Droll, right? And then what happens is, like, these kind of cards can become board breakers as well. So like you play Prohibition going first, say Droll and Lockbird if you got full combo. But if you're going like, you know what I'm saying, if you're going second, then just declare a card name that's on the field. Or not on the field, but something that you know is gonna come on the field. So like if it's a Yummy card, you know that the Yummy card's gonna come back. So you could say like a Yummy card that's not on the field that you know is gonna come, because then you could stop it, because it says cards on the field are not affected. But if you know it's gonna come out, like then you could just declare it. But yeah, so that's pretty good there. A card like Prohibition can stop that. Also, I believe Sales Ban is another one. Sales Ban is another one that has the same thing, where you just declare a card. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate effects or the effects with the same name as that declared card. The same restrictions apply to you, but for the rest of the duel. So if you're really scared of Droll, you could use Sales Ban. The thing is, Prohibition's an SR, Sales Ban is a UR. Sales Ban is better, but it is more costly. So if you're really afraid of Droll and Lockbird, you could do that if you have full combo. Or even like one Sales Ban, one Prohibition, or something like that. Something to consider, something to think about if you're really scared of Droll, right? Those are some additional counters you could put in your stuff. And like Goku is saying, if you're gonna win, this is the best card to troll, because he's suggesting Little D. I always like saying this. Just declare GGEZ. They get so mad. So yeah, you could declare that. There's some fun cards to declare. There's a lot of cards to declare on your opponent. So these cards do psychological damage as well. It's not just about winning the battle sometimes. Sometimes it's about winning the war. So those are cards you can consider, right? If you want to like maybe drop then a Small World and bring that back to 2. Right, that's something that you could do, and you could fill in with those. So that is really good there too. So you do have more options to counter Droll and Lockbird if you're really struggling with Droll and Lockbird. There are more options, but usually you want to use that if you've got cards that could take a little peek, a little gander at your opponent's hand. If you want to take a little peek, a little gander at your opponent's hand, some cards I would suggest is either Click and Echo, right? Like this card lets you take a little peek, a little gander at your opponent's hand. If it's sent to the graveyard for a link summon, right? And it's pretty much, you can go into an Almirage with this. If you've got special summon stuff, so this way you can look at your opponent's hand. Then that can help you use your Sales Ban better and stuff like that. Or you could do my favorite, Aqua Angel, which this card just lets you go into like any of the Link Marensis cards, special summon itself back, and by the way, you can look at all the cards in your opponent's hand. So all you need to do is really just clear up room for like a blue slug and normal summon it. Now you got yourself a free Link 2 material, so now you can go into like SP Little Knight too. So she's a 1-card SP Little Knight and look at your opponent's hand. So if you really want to go with that Sales Ban stuff and you're going first and you don't want your Sales Ban to be a waste, you could just start your plays with Aqua Angel, assuming you don't need your normal summon. It looks like you've got a lot of like ways to special summon stuff. so you might not even need your normal summon. So something like Aqua Angel could go a long way to take a little peek, a little gander at your opponent's hand. I did a whole video on Aqua Angel if you want to take a look at it. I guess just type in like Jesse Perez Aqua Angel or something like that, or like the best normal summon, because this is, in my opinion, one of the best normal summons in the game. The Chinese players think that this is the best normal summon in the game. Let me see. I did do a video of, I don't know how to even spell. They're so weird. I don't know. It's the Guardian card. They think that's the best normal summon in the game, but I don't think so. This guy, they think this guy's the best normal summon. Players from like Taiwan and China, but I think it's Aqua Angel. If you've got space for a normal summon, Aqua Angel looks at your opponent's hand and just does some devious stuff. Anyways, going into a lot of that stuff, but yeah, very, very strong, very, very potent. And yeah, this deck looks really clean, really, really good. I love the extra deck, love everything that's going on here. Interesting, you're going into Galaxy Eyes, but just know that you also have another good level A is always Hope Harbinger. That's your spell destruction, because I think you have a lot of monster stuff anyways, but I think it's good to always have him for Nibiru protection. This is always good for destroying spells, and if you want, you can go into a Titanic Galaxy with him, and that's a good counter for Draco Tail. But the thing is, your extra deck is really tight, so I don't know if you want to cut a lady and a show, or like one house, one lady, and keep your two shows, but just stuff like that, or maybe even cut the Fila Regis. But I mean, just stuff to consider. There's a lot of stuff to consider. I'm just gonna leave you with that to think about, and I'll let you test those. All right, so let's go on to the next deck, because that was another good one. Let's see, where I keep losing my pen. My pen gets lost more than Dora the Explorer's map or whatever. All right, let's go to Elmo. Elmo's still around, right? Elmo? Yeah, Elmo's here. Let's go to Elmo. Tickle me, Elmo. I always say Elmo, but it's ElmanoLoco. That's the crazy monkey. But for some reason, the word Elmo, and I always think of Sesame Street. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what oh no, see, Elmo no Loco. So instead of see, that's why I always think of Elmo, man. You put, instead of ElmanoLoco, the crazy monkey, I'm just thinking like Elmo's not crazy now. Elmo no Loco. Anyways, what do you got? Oh, you're on a ninja deck? Tell me this is the deck you want me to review. I love ninja decks, man. We are cooking with gas here, literally. Dark Ruler No More, by the way, Tobias is a great card against Yummy right now. So if you want, it's a good format for this. All right, here we go. So we're going second. We're gonna do Fuwalos here. He's gonna hit you with an Ash Blossom, but it's funny because you could just use a second Fuwalos here. Oh, that's really funny. And I'm actually right now, while K9 is running amok, I do not think we should be shotgunning our hand traps. Let me just say that. I don't think we should be shotgunning, especially if he's showing that he's already capable using this as his icon. He's already saying he's capable of being a madman. So I think I don't like shotgunning Molcharmies in the draw phase with K9 running around. Let me just be clear about that. But he's gonna do this here, add this, because look, now he might not even go into anything. He might go into something very small. He might just end his turn right here, right now. Okay, no, he's making me look like a fool. He's gonna continue extending, but he might just extend once here, set down 2 traps and call it. Nope, he's gonna go probably full combo. Oh no, go into Googamel. That's it. You could probably stop off of Googamel because you could bring this card back. And I think that does enough damage anyways. Unfortunately for him, you've got the counter Red Reboot, so he's just gonna be in a heap of trouble. He's gonna get that guy back. That's really nice, and he's probably gonna end his turn right here, right now. Yep. Now, as a ninja expert, I really consider myself a ninja expert. Here's how I would play this hand, by the way. First things first is you hold Max C, by the way, to chain block on the Gooby. You have one card that can always be activated at any time. It's your Max C. Do not shotgun this Max C because you have a counter to the Gooby, because we know he's got Femina in hand. All right, we've got Tabari, Mitsu, and Hanzo here. Now, this is very interesting. Because what would I do first? We know his back row is useless, right? So probably what I would want to do, I really am interested in the normal summon Hanzo here. I really want the normal summon Hanzo to work. But you could Tabari, special summon this guy. You can get Baku. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's special summon, let's use Tabari's effect, special summon Hanzo, add Baku. Okay, no, you're going with the normal summon, that's fine too. I'm just scared because it is weak against Ash, but I think you're fine. You're gonna get that, that's fine too. Chain Mitsu goes off here. Get rid of both of those, you're gonna go into Grandmaster, right here. I mean, Maizen Battle Ninja is perfect. Now you use this. Get your either Mitsu, put a Mitsu, and the equip spell. Get Mitsu and the equip spell. He's going to hit you with that, but you're going to hit him with Red Reboot now, so he can't do anything. I would grab the equip spell here, personally. Grab the equip spell, please. You do grab the equip spell. Very good. And then bring back Mitsu. Yep, perfect. Yep, because he's the other type. Perfect. All right, now what you're gonna do is probably just normal summon Tabari and go into the guy that banishes stuff. That'll be pretty good. Force him to do Femina, right? Anyways, you're equipping it to this guy, Gooby. Interesting. Okay, so he's gonna activate Femina. Now you chain Maxi. It blocks Gooby and it does some other stuff. Oh, you're gonna do that? Okay, chain block that, even better. Oh, you're using both of them. I don't know. I think you could have held Maxi to use as another chain block just in case something happens further down the road. Because now he's gonna probably try hitting you with something, but that's fine. Either way, he's gonna go into his Arthalion now. Arthalion's gonna bring back 3 guys to the hand. Ooh, and you do get a special summon Tabari to go into this. He's gonna bring those 2 back to the hand, which I think is a horrible idea. He's gonna negate your Maizen. Now he's gonna destroy that. See, that's what I was talking about. You didn't have anything to chain block this destruction effect, which is why I'm like, I kind of don't like that. And then this just gets destroyed for nothing, and you didn't get to even banish any cards, so you just lost your advantage from the Ninja Art tool. But luckily for you, you still have Tabari, and you drew into Hanzo, so you could still get Baku into the situation. So everything goes back to the hand. He sets this guy, that's fine. You're going to use Tabari, get Grandmaster, get Baku. Baku's going to come. Baku's going to special summon himself. Off of Baku, you're going to probably grab this equip card back. Yeah, probably grab this equip card back. Yep, grab the equip card back. Use it. Yeah, banish whatever you want. Okay. Go into the guy. Yup. He's going to get you any spell you want. Tai Chi Kaiman. That's a great card. Okay. Going to go into that. Equip that. Pop. Now you direct attack. Destroy something. Direct attack. Destroy another thing. Alright, the only thing is I kind of don't like some of the things. We kind of didn't leave ourselves with some stuff to come back, but I guess that's fine. I think we could have done more, but okay. That's just negated. I wouldn't even have done that. I mean, they don't play talents, but it's whatever. He's just gonna negate this. He's gonna bring you back to the hand. That's unfortunate for him because now this guy's gonna activate. You can add Baku to the hand, Baku's going to special summon himself from the hand, and then that's going to let you get your art notebook back. Yep, art notebook back to the hand. Yep. Really, really nice. Alright, you're going here. He's going to get that. Pan. What's interesting here, too, is he cannot destroy this. If he destroys this, that's absolutely devastating for him, because that has a secret graveyard effect, where if it's destroyed, you get to get all your ninjas. Anyways, you go into Secretarian Dragon. You just need to kind of survive now, which is fine. Are you playing the insect card? I don't know if you are. You're not. Okay, maybe that's why there was something that you could have done that you didn't do. I'll explain it later. It's a really good ninja insect tech, and I'm going to go into it later. We're going to go into Kido Dragon Tail here. He's going to pop that. Flame is going to be set here. Going to go into battle. Not really much you could do. A little bit of damage, but you've got... Ooh, I forgot. You lost half your life points. Oh, boy. Okay, but you've got... I mean, you've got an art notebook. Oh, what a top deck. What a top deck. Okay. Get this. Set him. Alright, alright. Nice. Good negate. People always forget about that. He's gonna do flame for whatever reason. That's just okay. Nice. And now this guy triggers because you flipped him up. You're going to be able to banish whatever you want. Banish this back row card. I would have just banished this back row card. Mizan. I love ninjas so much. That's such a bad use, because now you can just chain off of this. Get Geo now, or someone. I hope you get Geo out. Yeah, you do. Permanently flip him face down, please. And flip yourself down, too, while you're at it. Flip yourself down and get Green Ninja involved. Oh, you could flip. You're allowed to flip 2 cards. I would have flipped yourself down and used Art Notebook to get Green Ninja, right? Get Green Ninja involved, and then get rid of Green Ninja. Oh, and you put him there. Never put Mizan there. Always put him on the side, because then you could have got rid of Green Ninja in this, and then you could have flipped him back up, and he would have had his effects back. That's just something to do. But instead, you went with another one. You didn't have to do this, but alright, you get 2 direct attacks anyways. I mean, you had it in the bag anyways, but just for future reference, I would have just went with the Green Ninja package, just in case he had like a nib in hand or something. So anyways, let's copy our deck here. What? That's the wrong deck. I just copied the wrong one. Let's copy this ninjas. I've got a lot to talk about with ninjas, because I'm a big fan of ninjas, and I can help you more with ninjas. No. But if you flip him face down and then you flip him face up, he remembers his stuff again. So what I'm talking about is when this guy is face up on the field. Oh, you're not even playing Green Ninja, so never mind. You know what I'm saying? Green Ninja has an effect, right? You should always play Green Ninja at 1 or 2 copies minimum, because Green Ninja has an effect where if he's sent to the graveyard, you target one monster and then change it to face up or face down. And you could, if you rechange this guy to face down, that's perfect, because when you flip him back face up, he gets his effects back again. And there's a number of ways we can flip him back face up. Again, that's with another Green Ninja. So Green Ninja is really important to this deck. Also, it helps you dodge stuff. I've dodged so much stuff with Green Ninja, it's insane. You have to play at least 1 Green Ninja, minimum. I also play 2 Bakus, and I play this card right here. I call it, Noble Knight. Play a Noble Knight Shield Bearer, right? What this guy does is he can search Baku, and then now he's like a Poplar. So I would always play 2 Bakus. I love playing Baku at 2. Don't play this guy. You don't need to play this guy at all. You'd rather much keep your Tabaris and stuff, because then he just becomes a pure go second guy. I mean, you're playing a lot of these guys here. You're missing also I'm gonna go into some stuff here too. So you've got your super polys. You've got this. I'm interesting that that's your one of choice. I like the other field spell better, just because this is just my preference. Now I'm gonna leave yours because that's your preference. But I like this better because this makes me get grind games going, and I get to get back my cards. Plus, it protects me from card destruction effects. Let's reiterate: Mitsurugi destroys cards. Draco Tail destroys cards. So Hidden Village, Labyrinth destroys cards. A lot of cards that people are playing, Hidden Village counters them. So it really counters the Mitsurugi cards, which I like. You're also not playing any of the spell and traps. At least play a Dancing Leaves, because that kind of threw me off guard that you're not at least playing one Dancing Leaf. I play one Dancing Leaf, one Duplication, personally, because that's really like very important for the deck to get its stuff going. There's also, because there's so much you could do with this. If you ever tribute a Geo, where's Geo in this? Oh, there he is. If you tribute a Geo with this, you get 8 cards worth of advantage, and that pretty much seals you the game. So you get like a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could just summon out so much stuff, so much advantage. And again, that's how you get the green ninjas involved with duplication. I've also used duplication on Mizan. Sometimes you do chain link 1 Mizan off of their stuff, then you dodge like stuff with this. It's just really good. Chain link 2 this, so it's really good to get stuff out of here. This is a good Draco Tail counter, so keep that in. Your super poly breaks board, so we can keep that in. You're using this at 3. This is a good card, but funny enough, it's only good once you're rolling. This is an underrated card that I think playing it at 3 sometimes might be a mistake. I think we want to play it at 2, because we don't really want to see it in our opening hand unless we've got a lot of stuff to get rid of. We need stuff in the graveyard for this stuff to get rolling, so we kind of don't want to start with this card. There's been many times going first where I don't like to start with this card. Granted, there is some cards that I like to special summon with this, but the thing is, you have to set the cards that get set up. So there's some weird cards you have to do with it, and yeah, I would play this at 2. Retaliating Sea is bad. That's a great card. This is an absolutely phenomenal card against Draco Tail. I think it's great. I actually leave this, and he can get his max Cs with it. He's playing 2 max Cs, only allowed to play 1. So let's fix that right then and there. Another card that you could play, which is good, is Sneaky Sea. I like to play 1 Sneaky Sea if I'm playing the Retaliating Sea package, just because there are times where if you're playing a deck that can't stop this... Oh, give me 1 second. Anyways, where was I? Sorry, I'm back. A lot of good stuff here. A lot of stuff I'm seeing. Sneaky Sea, again, I made a video on it, how much I like Sneaky Sea. Trift Gaming made a video on it. We're on the same wavelength, me and him. This is a really good card if you're on that Retaliating Sea package. Now, here's a card that can run with these Mitsu, the Insect Ninjas, right? There's a honorable mention ninja. It's the ninja card, and you're using a lot of like this card I bet you really rarely go into. Like this package, Cross Sheep into Borosoul Dragon, that's the most win more package I've ever seen into all of this. You don't need any of that because you rarely get to that. I'm sure like very few of your games get to that point where you need to use these guys as the finisher. I would actually cut those two, and we're gonna make room for some more powerful cards. Same thing with Axis Code, and even Underworld Goddess. I mean, that could, I guess, could be your out to. You might need to keep these two to be your out to Liger Dancer, but you're gonna want to put in one copy of Ultimate Insect, right? What does this guy do? What's Ultimate Insect? This is an honorary ninja, right? It's a going second build, no traps. Oh gosh, okay. Hold on, then you gotta put that back, I guess. All right, if it's a going second build, no traps, I'm reevaluating it. Anyways, then you still want this guy, Ultimate Great Insect. What does this do? You special summon this card by tributing one insect monster with 2,000 or more defense equipped with an equip card. So this is your monster with over 2,000 defense, and you have an equip card. So you equip Mitsu with this, and you put this on it. And if you have your field spell with this and this, or even if your opponent has a field spell, which Yummy has a field spell, there's a lot of decks that use field spells. What happens is once per turn during the battle phase, if a face-up card's in the field zone, quick effect, destroy all cards your opponent controls. And by the way, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. This comes up a lot because that means you could crash into another 3,000 effect monster. I've done that. I went to the battle phase, I go crash into my opponent's Baronne de Fleur, and then I use this effect because he won't be destroyed by battle. So that's a really good insta board breaker. So if you're going second, you gotta have your Ultimate Great Insect here. You're gonna need a lot of these. So definitely I would do this then. If we're going second, then definitely leave the Retaliating C, Max C, Sneaky C. Put these in here. Definitely think Green Ninja needs to stay then. And maybe even at 2, because that's how good he is. Then yeah, you're going to want to play Notebook at 3. If this is a go second deck, you're going to want to do that. Talents, reinforcements here, okay. All of this is good. I mean, if you're just going second, then why not just get Lightning Storm? Right? Lightning Storm, if you're guaranteed going second, is just better than Heavy Storm, because now you have the option to do Regeki if you want. Like, it's just a pure upgrade. I don't know why. I thought you were going first. If you're dedicated going second, Lightning Storm is better than Heavy Storm and Feather Duster if you're dedicated going second. So, because it gives you the option to do Regeki. So, I don't know why this card's not in the list. I would put this card on the list no matter what. Yeah, Goku, I'm gonna do your next, Goku. By the way. Definitely do this. No, I don't think he needs Ash Blossom. Because again, there's so much Canine going around that you don't need it, right? Like, it actually hurts you. They'll either talent you after your Ash Blossom, they'll negate it anyways, they'll play through it. Ash Blossom is not a good card in 2026. I hate to say it. It's good as like a board breaker against Draco Tail, like if you're using it as a board breaker, I guess. But like, it's not as a hand trap, it's not that good anymore. I don't think Ash Blossom is great. K9 now counters you. K9 wants you to use your Ash Blossom, actually. They're begging you to use it. Yeah, Lightning Storm at like 1 or 2, right? You can only activate 1 Lightning Storm. So even if they do a hard negate on it, like Baronne de Fleur, you can activate a second one. So that's fine to run it at 2. So because the odds are 22% chance that you're going to see one, and it's like, I think like less than 1% chance that you'll see both of them in your hand. In fact, I'll show you right now how rare for you to see both lightning storms in your hand. Look, you'll never see both lightning storms. And I'm going to run so many test cards, you're never going to see 2 lightning storms together. Never. Look at that. We're only seeing 1 lightning storm. Look at that. See? And it's about a 22% chance to see 1 lightning storm. You can see it's coming up about 1 every 5 hands. So lightning storm is coming up about 1 every 5 hands. There he is. But then you saw how many decks I went through. I'm not seeing 2 lightning storms. You know what I'm saying? So it's fine to play lightning storm at 2, because you're never going to see 2 lightning storms together anyways. And even if you do, it's not the end of the world, because even if they do negate it, it's an activate 1 lightning storm per turn. So you could play 2 of them. I mean, like, ninjas can dodge things on your own. If you're going second, then I do think you should play cards like more like Noble Knight Shield Bearers, probably Baku to 3, so you could play Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Baku to 2, I guess. But then you could also play, if you don't want to play that, there's also Noble Knight. You could play this. Heritage of the Chalice. Heritage of the Chalice searches this, which that searches this. So it does a little bit of thinning, and it kind of confuses your opponent too. So this way you're not playing 3 of these. Like, one of these can search into that. It's kind of interesting. Back row removal isn't that great right now. But again, it could be good, right? Because what does it get rid of? It gets rid of some of the yummy stuff. It can get rid of some stuff where he's really... This is, I think, an older list, too, for last season. I think he's more playing to get rid of the Draco Tail stuff. This is more, like, Draco Tail flavored. But the Perelia really hurts K9 and hurts a lot of, like, modern decks, like Vanquished Soul. So these decks, really, really good. Really, really good. I would leave this kind of like this. I'd play it like this then, especially if you're going second dedicated. Maybe we want to cut some stuff though. Still, I still kind of don't feel, because then it does feel a little bloated. So maybe you do want to cut. Maybe just cut a Heavy Storm. Play it like this. If you don't like the Sneaky C, I guess you could cut it. I love Sneaky C. Play that at 2, then play that at 1. Cut the Heritage of the Chalice. We got to make sure that we get our board breakers. Reinforcement of the army. By the way, this is also a warrior. There are times when you'll reinforcement of the army for Green Ninja, baby. So let's do that. Oh, we've got a heavy donation coming in from the top rope. OKZ Altier. Heavy. My boy came in from the top rope. He's saying, I want to see my Yummy Man replay. He wants to know. He's setting me off, man. He's getting me crazy. So we're going to add you right to the top. Right. We're going to put you right under Goku. Because Goku's also a big waiter here. So let's add you. And then you just get the flash pass right to the top. We're putting you right underneath Goku. I appreciate you. Our community appreciates you. Altier coming in. We're gonna see his Lord of Heavenly Yummy Man replay. But yeah, I would look at this. I would definitely look into this. I still, like I said, there's some more extra deck stuff we could do. But yeah, something like that. Definitely add that insect monster though. I think you'll like it. I mean, I love my ninjas. Here's my basically my oldest ninja deck. This is like really old, but you could see that I'm playing like, this is how I play my ninja deck. I play 2 Geos because I'm a madman. 2 upstarts because I really like to thin my deck. I am on the 3 Forbidden Droplets. I'm on that Hidden Village. I play the Karmic Cannon, and I'm playing this. The cards that I do decide to cut, like I said, I cut that to 2 if anything. But we're allowed to play, there can only be 1 because all our ninjas are different types, attributes. There we go. This card is really good just to search off of thrust. And I play my 3 Mizens like this, like this, like this. And then I don't even play this. I rarely go into this, so I'm gonna cut it myself. And I'm probably gonna go into now like what you had, like Gorgon. probably go into Gorgon, and maybe get like one more card. But for now, oh, Typhon, just put Typhon at 2, because he's that good. Probably something like that. But that's how I'm running it too. I have room to cut with my thing, but I just wanted to show you my ninja deck. How my old ninja deck, that's probably like 5 seasons old, but it can get me to masters if I try hard enough every time. Let's go now to Goku, and then we got Altier. With the flash pass. 648137990. I got you, Goku. The potato man is here. We got Master 1 too, Goku. He's gonna hit me with that Super Saiyan. All right, it looks like he's even got some. We're gonna see 2 back-to-back yummy card decks, which is actually really good to how and learn how they bounce off of each other. So this is actually really good, and I'm glad you're actually both on the same subject too. So we could kind of look and see what's going on here, because you're on the Drytron package, which I really like here. So you're gonna send your Drytron card, go into this. Now you can go into yummy stuff, but now I think you can't summon this guy anymore. I believe once you get rid of this, you can't go into your yummies anymore. Am I correct in that assumption? Because now, yeah, you cannot special summon monsters except guys that can't be normal summon set. So I think you kind of lock yourself out of the yummies here. But this is interesting. You still can go into the Link 1 or something like that, and I think you can go into the Synchro 2. So I'm interested to see how you build your board here. You're going against Vanquish Soul here too, so that's very interesting. And you decided to go with the Drytron package with a very small Yummy engine, I'm guessing. He's going to show you his Ash Blossom. He's going to show you this K9 card. Now, what's interesting is this guy activated in his hand, so you know he also has K9 on you too. So, you know you have to play through both Vanquish Soul and K9. Alright, I had to listen to that beat drop too real quick. That's one of my favorite parts of this song. He's going to destroy this card in this column too. That's really unfortunate. Getting rid of that. Oh my gosh, if you win this, is this a winnable match? Alright, this guy is going to come back. Get rid of this. Come back. Get your Mediatronus. He's just going to hit you with this now, right? Yeah, what's he going to hit? He's going to probably get rid of... Luckily for you, you still have this guy in hand too, but... Huh. So he's going to pop that. You're just going to use this big guy anyways. Yep. That's fine. That gives you a double monster negate. That's pretty good. This guy's really underrated. This guy, by the way, is a double monster negate. Twice per turn. So his K9 cards and his Ash Blossom, probably save that for Izuna and Ash Blossom. You've got the double negate right here. So that's really good. So now we're going to use Nova. Special summon. There's Ash Blossom. Here comes negate number 1. Cha-ching! Right? Boop. And now you still have one more. Save it for Izuna. I'm guessing you're saving it for the Izuna. Anyways, yeah, get rid of that. So that's a waste. He should have known that you were going to do that. So I think that was just a waste of Ash Blossom on his part, because he knows you got 2 negates. So now you go into Cup to Yummy. You could kind of like hold on to that. Add 2 Yummy monsters. Then you're going to discard 1. Sure, get rid of that cookie. Yep. You can still normal summon Cupsy. Yep, don't forget about that. You just couldn't special summon your Yummies. But you still had your normal summon. You're going to go into Yummy Snatchy here. Yummy Snatchy. Now you can go into your Link 2. So it still kind of works, the Yummy combo. Even though now, what's funny is if he does anything, you can't go into like the little ones, but you can always go into these big ones. And now he's not activating his K9 stuff, which rightfully so, he shouldn't do that. Alright. Gonna do that. You're gonna now go into a IP Masquerena. End phase. Oh! I wonder if you should have set Meteoronus Drytron and leave yourself with 1 card in the hand. The reason is because if you leave yourself with 2 cards in the hand, the, whatchamacallit, these cards right here if your opponent has 2 or more cards in the hand, they can normal summon this without tributing. So you're allowing him to... Basically, all of the canines have this. I think you should have set this Drytron card, in my opinion. But let's see. I mean, especially if you know if you're against canine, I want to bring myself down to 1 card. I don't want to leave myself with 2 cards in hand if I could prevent it. So, and it could be a bluff too. He doesn't know what that is, so that's also can throw him off. Because it's very easy for you to get this card back from the graveyard anyways. Because if this card's in the graveyard, just target one of your Drytrons and get it back. Ew, he goes into Typhon. So that's really interesting here. That's the worst card for him to go into. I guess he really wants to get rid of your Drytron and play on his turn. So, but that's just foolish of him, because now you can't do any more summoning. Granted, Meteoronus is turned off, but now you're gonna bring this card back to the hand. Yeah, man, he's gonna try to play on your turn now, but yeah, I think he misplayed completely. And now you go to SP Little Knight, banish that card into the Abyss. Yep. Banish this guy to the Shadow Realm. Perfect. And he gives up. Yeah. I think him going into Typhon there was really premature. YouTube's not sending your messages, probably because you're just sending numbers or something like that. Alright, he said, take a look at my last replay after in the list. This one? Is it the branded list, Goku, that you want me to show? Master Wheeze, I'm adding you to the list. You gotta add Master Wheeze after you put Goku. The last Yummy replay. Okay. Okay. So let's take a look at the last Yummy replay. Is this your Yummy deck still? No, this is pure Drytron. This looks like it's the last Yummy replay. All right, we're gonna go with this one. We're gonna see Goku's last Yummy replay. We're gonna look at that, and then we're gonna look at Altair's Yummy list. We're gonna see, or Altier, I remember he calls it. He might be French. He puts a little spin on his name, Altier. Anyways, you're going second here. I'm glad you're not shotgunning the Fualos. That's what I said before, that a lot of people are doing. Turns on their canine stuff. Alright, you're gonna hit him with this. He's gonna do K9. Yep. Now he can do this. Now you hit him. Yep. Hit him with the Fualos. That's great. He's gonna hit you with Ash Blossom. Interesting. Alright, whatever. Get the fire out the way. You know what I'm saying? Get that fire out. You're lowering his hand, which is always good. Now he's gonna go into whatever he wants. You've got Evenly Matched, which is a perfect card for this situation, by the way. He's gonna go do his stuff. He's gonna go now through a lengthy combo. He's gonna go get his case for K9. This guy's gonna go turn into my neighbor. And my neighbor's gonna go turn into the Rock. Dwayne Johnson is here. Dwayne Johnson goes into Nash Knight. Nash Knight goes into just CYS Nash Knight. That's gonna go into another Knight. Like, what is going on here? This guy this guy changes more times than like Ditto. Like, what? This guy just changes all the time. When your opponent's monster effect is activated, it's a monster negate too. So he's got nothing to stop your Evenly Matched. That's all I know. That's all we need to see, is that Evenly Matched is such a good card here, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna go immediately use his Force Release too to go into Werewolf. Werewolf here is gonna have a bad time too, because he's immediately gonna get hit with Evenly Matched. That's what I'm talking about. There's no counter here. He's probably gonna leave Rock of the Vanquisher because he wants to get his... Oh no, he doesn't even have anything. He's probably gonna leave this guy then out. He's gonna look at your hand now. He's gonna banish something. But what's he gonna get rid of? He's gonna get rid of Thubin, which was the worst card. He should have got rid of Cyber Emergency. I guess it didn't matter. You had full combo either way. So now you get rid of everything. He gets this. Fafner's gonna add Nova. Nova's gonna do something here. Now you get Nu the Second. Nu the Second is gonna hold on for a second. Then we go into this here. Thuban is going to go into Yummy. Oh no, Linkaribo first. Sorry, excuse me. Then he gets rid of... Then he just comes right back. That's so cool. Ooh. Okay, this is deadly now. I wonder what he does here, because now Lupus comes out, and he can destroy you. Right? You just immediately go into, like, Ripper here. Oh, you're changing his level. But he goes into Ripper. He's gonna go into Ripper here. Yup, Jack the Ripper or whatever. That's what I meant. Jax. He goes into Jax and destroys you. Destroys that guy. Now what do you do? Oh. He just special summons himself back. Okay. I guess he should have went for Linkaribo, huh? Alright, now this guy's gonna negate you. What is this guy? Once per turn. You detach, negate, then you send a random card from your opponent's hand to the graveyard, and if you do, half your opponent's life points. Okay, so he's gonna send this back, but now you've got Yummy after this point. He's gonna send that to the grave. You lose a lot of life points, but now you go into Yummy. I'm guessing, I'm almost positive here you go into Yummy here. Yeah, Umbra Horror's kind of crazy. But now you've got full Yummy. You still have your normal summon, so you get rid of that guy. You normal summon him. Go into Yummy Surprise. Surprise! You want some fries with that? Yeah. Alright, so now you're going to go into Snatchy. You're going to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat here. Bringing everything back to the hand. Nice. Now you've got full Yummy combo. This guy's going to activate, special summoning 2 Yummies from the grave. It's interesting how you're playing without summoning the little guys, too. I like how you're doing this. Gonna go into Elf. Yeah, look at you go. That's pretty cool. I go right into IP Masquerena. That's not a bad turn. I mean, you got rid of a lot of stuff. Pretty good. Oh, and you get this card back. Nice. Okay, we just need to survive now. And you can survive by getting your Yummy guy back. Yep, get Yummy. IP Masquerena's here too. Just put him in the little safe zone. Nice. Now, destroy cards in this column. You might as well use IP Masquerena now. Okay, you're going to use that first, and then you're going to use IP. Okay, perfect. Yep. I wonder what you're going to go into. Maybe like SP Little Knight or WP Fancy Ball. SP Little Knight, okay. Fancy Ball's a good card too, by the way. You have the option to go into Fancy Ball. Or Gorgon, by the way. Maybe Gorgon would have been even better, because that would have negated this guy. Don't forget about Gorgon. Gorgon's a deadly card. You would have negated this guy. Because he could dodge that. He's going to dodge that. So Gorgon might have been the better card. But you're still going to banish it, I guess. I guess that's SP's fine. No, wait, he's still gonna... I don't know, this is crazy. He's showing more stuff in his hand than an octopus trying to give directions. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Anyway, so he's gonna go do that. You're gonna get your Snatchy back. Snatchy's gonna snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. He's gonna do his K9 stuff, or his Vanquish Soul stuff. Wow. You did try Gorgon and Fancy Ball? Okay. Alright, so now he's going to do this. You're going to summon Yummy Way. Yummy Way gets his stuff, pops that. He might try to lower your life points down, though, a lot. Oh, he gives up. Okay, yeah. Yummy's just too hard to play against, which is really good. That was nice. That was a nice. Alright, let's take a look at the deck list here. I do have all the Drytron cards. I'm a big Ritual fanatic, so I'm a big fan. So I will have all the Ritual stuff. The Yummy guys I'm not a fan of, so I don't really play them that much. But anyways, running 3 Thubanes. We've got the 3 new 2s. Really? You're using Effect Veiler? So I mean, I guess because you're playing Yummy. But other than that, I kind of don't like... Well, it's fine, because you're using the level 1s to go into Link Haribo to go into Yummy. So that's fine. These are actually really good. We've got all of this, all of this, all of this. Some 3 Ash Blossoms. That. Okay, this looks really good. This looks like a really good list. I like what you did here. Some cards I would consider immediately, maybe. I don't know if you like 1 copy of Jack in the Hand. What this does is, if you're playing Drytron, you show them 3 Drytron cards, and you get to get 1 of them. You do give your opponent a Drytron card, but that's... Jack in the Hand is really good like that. I don't know if you need consistency help, but if you do, Jack in the Hand is perfect. Because you're playing so many level 1s, you're guaranteed to pretty much get... You can even show them a Yummy card too, which is kind of crazy. You can show 2 Yummy cards if you want to guarantee you get a Yummy card. But that's risky if your opponent's on Yummy too. But Jack in the Hand is an interesting card. For those of you that don't know what it does, you reveal 3 level 1 monsters with different names from your deck. Your opponent adds 1 to their hand, and then you get to add 1. And the 3rd one just gets shuffled. So when you're playing as many level 1s as this guy's playing, Jack in the Hand might be an interesting card to play around with. I definitely think that's a possibility here, to play Jack in the Hand. I don't know, maybe at 1, just at 1, because you only activate once per turn. It's a free kind of adding stuff, and because Drytron is so old, you basically show like a Thubin, a Mewtwo. You think it's difficult not to have 2 Drytron cards? Let's see. I'm going to challenge you on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Actually, you're right where you need to be mathematically. You're right on the cuff. Oh, no, 17, 18, 19. Okay. I kind of like to be around like that 19 to 24 mark. Because why 20? Why 20? Like, just say 20, right? Because that means in a 40 card list, about 2.5 of your cards are going to be Drytron. If you're playing 20 Drytron cards, 2.5 of them are going to be Drytrons. So about 20 Drytron cards is kind of what I'd be aiming for. Maybe even 24 to guarantee that I at least have 2 to show. You know what I'm saying? So you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm counting these as Drytrons. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. See, this could be 20 for you right here. Or I guess this is 20. So you're right on the cusp. You're right on the line. You're skinning that thin line. That's why I would just say maybe 1 Jack in the Hand. Try it out. Try it. If you don't like it, then guess what? You can always return that food. You know what I'm saying? But that's something I would just try. That's true. 1 for 1 is a starter. He does have to throw away one of these cards. But here's the cool thing. The Drytrons don't mind being thrown into the grave. So 1 for 1 is perfect with these Drytrons. That's what I like. Drytron gets so much advantage from all of this stuff. Hustling and bustling. You're running this nice package here. You're running these. You're running all of this. Now, here's what's interesting. You're playing these as is. I do think I would rather you not play Ash, because I think Ash is a weak card. And again, I'd rather see you play more gas, honestly. Like, more gas. And what do I mean by more gas? Maybe, like, I don't know. Well, you don't need the normal... Since you're normal summoning Yummies, normally I would recommend Cyber Angel and Herald. But because you're... Like, normally I would recommend... What the heck? Where is it? I would recommend, like, a Ben 10 and, like, a Herald. But because you're using your normal summon for the yummies, I'm not going to recommend this package. Because you're on something different. And your goal, your normal summon is reserved for the yummy card. So we can't go into Herald, really. It is always nice to tribute that Cyber Angel, though, with our Drytron cards. Here's what's cool. Okay. So... I mean, everything here, your package is nice. This guy, there was a weird package I was running where I was able to get this out in my Drytrons, but that like I'll show you that another day. I think you're good with your Drytron package. I mean, I don't think you need to play this. Right? Add a monster with 0 attack. Like, I don't think you need to play that for Cupsy. And all of these have 2,000 attack anyways. So I don't think you need that. I'm trying to think of ways. I mean, this is probably good. You probably can even play something like Droplet then. You know what I'm saying? Because that can send these Drytrons to the grave. And they don't mind being in the grave. They activate just fine in the graveyard. So all your Drytron cards are perfect Droplet fodder. I think Droplet might be better than Ash now. I think it is. Actually, I think there's no question. Droplet. Let's get... You've got your Mignon. Huh. Yeah, you were thinking Droplet. Yeah, Droplet's really good because these guys don't mind becoming fodder. Another thing that I like to do is I always like to send like ritual cards with these, but it's interesting. Really, really is. There are some weird cards you could play that like to be tributed, but the majority of them are like ritual cards, like and not like and you can't really summon most of these. I mean, Miracle Raven could be interesting, but you can't really get this out, so because you can't really use this with Miracle Raven, so you're playing on a different axis, so a lot of these cards won't even really work that I'm looking at that like to be tributed. Yeah, don't even worry about that right now then. That's just something I'm thinking. I mean, you can always get Herald on the field. Man, I think this list is nice. Because I love Drytron, right? This is using the new support too, and I'm a big fan of it. I think it's really underrated. I think people don't know how to play against it. And the one thing that Drytron really has going for it is their crackback. They're so good on the crackback. So good. This card is one of the most underrated cards in the game. It's so strong. It's a negate. It's a searcher. It does everything. This is like the guys that are working outside Home Depot. They'll do anything for you if the price is right. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys work hard. This is a searcher. It's a negate. Like, what doesn't this card do? This card does everything. Oh, and it's also ritual material. It does everything. This card does more things for me than like my mom when I was a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, it does everything for you. This card is so good. Wherefore Art Thou I don't think is worth it, because you need to get the because you need to have a level 1 on the field for Art Thou to be going. So you need to control a level 1, then you have to add it, and then if you didn't normal summon the card you added, it's weird. He's got to get them out to begin with, and to get them out, he has to tribute another Drytron monster. So really, he needs to see that cusp of Drytron cards. So I'm more concerned with the consistency. That I really want to make sure that he always has a Drytron card. If anything, he can always just kick this to 2, the field spell to 2, which is fine, because that just lets you add a spell trap, which gets him Nova. So it's basically like he's got 5 Novas. But you can only use, the thing is, you can only activate 1 Nova per turn, which is kind of like why he only wants these at 1. And this has a nice fun bonus effect, by the way, which level modulates, which could kind of, it comes into effect a little bit there. Some of the cards that you're running here, interesting that you're running Clifford Genius. Is there a way that you special summon 2 monsters at the same time with this deck? How do you special summon? How do you get Clifford's bonus effect, or are you just using it for the negate effect? What's Clifford Genius's purpose here? Right, like what's his purpose? Because I don't see how we get two Drytrons out at the same time. Oh, but I guess you could use Yummy. I guess you use the Yummy guy to special summon 2 guys at the same time. It's kind of like really weird. Then you get like one of these big guys. I guess you could do that, but I'm thinking more of like our extra deck can be a little bit more versatile. Again, Fancy Ball is kind of cool. I think Fancy Ball is a good counter card against Yummy. It's really good. And don't forget Samsara Cat, Lotus. That card shuffles. I really think Samsara Cat is also a good grind game card because it shuffles Herald back into your deck. And you get multiple benefits with Herald because you could search your ritual. Since you're not on like Mitsu Yummy, you're on Drytron Yummy. Those are 2 cards I would think about. You are on Gorgon. This is good. Dynamundo I love. Shuffles your card back. IP's great. This card's the only one I'm not too sure of. Other than that, your extra deck is fine. Like I said, this guy does everything, so you playing 2 of him is fine. This is a nice deck. This is really well built. And for now, let's just add a second droplet and let's just do the math. Let's just draw 5 sample cards. Let's see what we got. So look, you got 3 Drytron cards here, 3 Drytron cards here. Mathematically, you should have 2.5 Drytron cards, or 4 Drytron cards here actually. But I'm only counting because these 2 are the same basically because he searches this. So this is technically like you only got 3 Drytron cards. This could bait Ash, I guess. Only 1 Drytron card here. Look, see? Look, it helps you out. It gets you your second Drytron card. I told you Jack in the Hand would help you out here. If you didn't have Jack in the Hand, this would have been Ash Blossom. And if you were going first, I mean, I guess you would have had to rely on the Yummy combo. But that got stopped. Alright, you get this. 2 Drytrons. 2 Drytron. 3 Drytrons there, actually. This is good, because you can always just send one, do stuff. This is really good. This is good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that works. That works. And then every once in a while, even too, going second, you get the bonus card too. Don't forget about that. So I'm just looking at it going first to make sure you get to set up your combo. Looks like you're going first there. Yeah. So I think this is a really good. I think it's a really good deck. And what you have over the Mitsurugi players is you get 2 more monster negates and a 5,000 beat stick. So I do think you get a little bit. I think in some ways this is better than Mitsurugi in certain ways, especially because these monster negates are very important in this format. This format right now, I think you're good with this. So I really like this. I'm interested to see. I think this in some ways could be better than Mitsurugi. The way your deck list is built phenomenally, and I think maybe just the creating the droplets for Ash and then just adding in the one more consistency card, I think that's all you really need. I think it's good. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking great. I'm loving all the hands I'm seeing. Going first, going second. Right, this is great. Going second, you top deck that. That's fine though. Sometimes even because they try to summon on your turn. Yeah, this is good. This is a great deck list. Let's save that. And that's really good even for like people that don't like to go heavy on Yummy. You'll need to invest in like 3 URs for Yummy there. So that's really good, especially if you're into like rituals like me. So that's like a nice intro right there. Anyways, let's now go into Altier or Altier, as it is called. Altier, you're still here, right? I always like to spend a good amount of time. And let's see how an alternate Yummy deck is built. Because now we saw the first one. Let's see Altier's deck here. Let's see, Altier's up. Alright. Let's see what Altier got here. Let's go right into his replay. He's also on Yummy Odeon. Oh, and he put in, remember, we looked at his deck last time. He added this card. So, let's see now. Let's see. I love this. I love it because I think we told you to add in that fairy dragon from last time, right, Altier? So I'm really interested to see how this goes. To see the bridge between Yummy and not. Now we've got this nice field spell going on. Let's vibe with it. Okay, we're gonna go into the Almirage. Almirage goes into Yummy stuff. Now, this is a good field spell too. Here you go. He's gonna combo this. But is that such a good idea? Let's find out. I don't think so, because he gets now special summon 2 Yummies from the graveyard. So he basically used his Ash Blossom for nothing. What a waste of an Ash Blossom, huh? Oh, great. You stopped me. Or did he stop him? Let's see. Because now these guys both get to activate. You get the Chain Link block this. Get to go for this. Whatever. We'll banish this just for ha-has. To Chain Block. Get the Filet Mignon out on the field. Go into Snatchy. My boy Snatchy is going to start snatching something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we were theory crafting. It was someone else. Yeah, okay. But we're going to go here. This music is hype, by the way. If you guys got the time and the extra gems, definitely I would consider this field spell. We're going to go into Cupid Pitch. What are you going to pitch here? You're going to pitch, you're going to increase your level because you're going to that ancient fairy dragon. Here's what we're talking about. Now you're going to be able to get Temple of Kings with this by turning that filet mignon and cooking it, using it as an ingredient. Oh no, because that was your way to go into Temple of Kings. That's so unfortunate. Now what's going to happen? Oh, what do you do now? Because that was your way to go into the Odeon deck, which I thought was so unique and so cool because Odeon just gets so many negates. And you would have had Yummy Snatchy out too. So what's going to happen now? How do you fix this? What do you go into? Let's see what you go into here. How do we salvage this situation? We're going to go into Silhouette Rabbit anyways, which is really good. Put an Omni Negate on the board. That snake. Yup. Now we're going to use Temple of Kings, and we can now use the snake right now. Let's go. Use that snake, baby. Show him the superior snake. We're going to go into Apophis. Apophis is going to go summon itself. Now we can go into the big snake. There goes the Divine Serpent. He gets to start 2 snakes back too, and you get to search for the embodiment of Apophis. I'm glad you're playing that, by the way. Gonna reset these cards. Boom, boom, boom. Plus we set the 3rd one. So this is really good. We've got this, and then we've got 2 Omni Negates. So even with this, we're able to make 2 Omni Negates, even though he did a lot of stuff. He had 2 hand traps, and we still made 2 Omni Negates. Plus we've got Droll in the hand. You know what they say, the bird in the hand is better than 2 birds in the bush. Let's go. He's going to use Sky Striker Mecha. You're going to negate that. You're going to say, you know what? You're on Yummy too. I'm the better Yummy player because I'm playing Odeon. I'm going to negate that. So we're negating that. And this is what I like about this. This is 2 ways people are playing Yummy. But the focus, look at this. the focus here now is on Apophis, and the other deck, the focus was on Drytron. I love how you guys are just using Yummy as like the sprinkles and not as the main dish. And that's what they should be. They should be the sprinkles. You should sprinkle it in. And I think that's the best way to play Yummy. Because look, we've got some deadly stuff here. Now you're going to hit him with Droll and Lockbird. He can't add anything else. Now if you want to add insult to injury, I would probably use this embodiment to pop this card. Oh, I would have popped him before he could have done anything else. You can still pop him, I guess. If you want. You can... Oh, you're letting them combo a little bit here. I would have popped a lot of these cards before they would have got a chance to act. Because you could even have popped this card too before it could have acted. Either ways, now you're gonna pop this and you're gonna pop this. Okay, that's fine. But now he's gonna do this, and it's a little bit late. See, I think we could have done a little bit different, but I think it's fine. I think we still end up absolutely destroying this guy. Because you get to negate 3, pop that. Now what's going to happen? He's going to go into Snatchy again. And if he's got a Yummy card, he can still, in hand, he can still combo off, which is kind of deadly, and he does. So that's why I would have probably destroyed that card a little bit sooner. I know you were trying to get max value, but I think it was slightly greedy. I think it was just a little bit greedy. I think you could have ended this turn if you popped the stuff sooner. Either way, now he's going to do his full combo. And now you're gonna have to sit through the yummy portion of him. He's gonna go into SP Little Knight you. What's he gonna get rid of here? He's now gonna banish the big guy here. Okay, that's no concern about ours. We don't really care. We actually prefer these guys anyways. I don't know why he attacked this. This card cannot be destroyed by battle, but I guess he had no other options. So that's really all he could do. Ew, what a pathetic end board. Okay, so I guess you still did enough anyways. And now, I don't know if you're running another snake, but you don't even want to activate anything anyways. You're just going to go to the battle phase. That's probably the right move. Just go right into the battle phase. Just start smacking people in the face. Smack these Yummy cards. Go ahead. Perfect. Perfectly executed. Now he's going to do this for some reason. Okay. Now, interesting. You're going to go into an XZ's 4 here into Gallant Granite. Wow, are you playing Heavenly Prison or Nib? I wonder what you're going to add here. Or you can add some other stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can add here. What rock are you going to add? He's going to get 2 Yummies from the graveyard. Now, this gives you a chance to use Call By on something too, by the way. And you are going to use it. Nice, you're going to use it right on the Snatchy. I'm glad you did that. So that's pretty much going to turn him into a sour mood. But he'll still be able to do stuff next turn. Let's see what you go into. You go into the Shine of Heavenly Prison here. We're showing off our Shine, baby. Get your Shine on. We're going to go into Cookie here. He's going to get his Cookie. Now what are you going into? Are you going into an SP Little? No, it's got 2 diagonal arrows. You're going into Camilla. Camilla, of course, can send a Yummy card. Or Sky Striker. Get the Sky Striker and you get to go into Yummy that way. That's really beautiful. A really nice way to combo into Yummy. And now you get to do your Yummy stuff. Okay. So now you're going to do your Yummy stuff. And he doesn't have a leg to stand on here. I don't know if you want to put that there. I guess it doesn't matter. Because they're going to quickly get rid of that anyways. Now you're going to go with the Borload Savage Dragon. I didn't see that one coming. You're going to put your Link 2. He's got double Omni Negate. You're going to show him the Lord of Heavenly Prison in your hand. Now when you activate Yummy Surprise, Heavenly Prison can set himself. And then you can set up your snakes. However you want to set up your snakes on the plane. You can set another snake that way, and it's able to be activated because you have Temple of the Kings out. So that's really cool. That's really good synergy that the Lord of Heavenly Prison has with your cards. And I think that's really underrated. A lot of people don't forget about that. So now here he goes. We're going to use this card here. And this guy's negated too, by the way. Your own Snatchy's probably negated. Don't forget about it. Both of your Snatchies are negated. So don't, yeah, I wonder if you forgot about that. You paid 100 life points for nothing there. And you didn't leave room for your Heavenly Prison now to come out. But that's alright. Yeah, you misplayed a little bit. That's fine. Oh, and you negate the Yummy way. He's just going to chain it now. Now he's going to chain and go away. You're starting to panicking. That's what I'm saying. Just the smallest misplay messes with your head. So you did a double misplay there. And I think that kind of messed with you a little bit. But Because now he gets his Snatchy, and he gets another card, when he really was kind of dead, because his Snatchy couldn't do anything anyways. So, yeah, called by secret effect. So now your Camilla secret effect, or that's gonna go off. Your Camilla secret effect activates, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, he's on Sky Striker, too. Never mind, he's stealing your Sky Striker. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's deadly. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, he steals that. Now he gets to go on his yummy stuff. But again, he still doesn't have his Snatchies turned off, so he's kind of got to end there. I wonder if he had any more Snatchies to go into. Yeah, it's a mirror lock, yeah. So, ooh, you do get Max C here. That's pretty good. Anyways, now you use your Max C, yep. He's going to hit you with Ash. Unfortunate. Now your Snatchy is turned on. This is a yummy on yummy action here. I don't even know what's going on. That's just crazy. You've got a lot of attack though. I think you just go to the battle phase. This guy's in attack mode. Oh no, but then he's just gonna special summon in defense mode. So just yeah. This is crazy. I don't know why he okay, I guess he destroyed that. Alright, you're gonna go to the battle phase. You should have enough here. Yeah, you had enough. Wow, that was a crazy match. That was a crazy match. Alright, let's look at the deck list. Now, we looked into the way he was perfectly climbing into what he needed to climb into. I love that Fairy Dragon Link climb that you did. And then you turned it right into, you were able to turn it, Chef's Kiss. You turned this into, basically salvaged it. I love it. Yeah, that was a crazy game, huh? Wow. So, we've got Man with the Mark at 3, which I like. Merciless Scorpion, Lord, Anubis. Okay. All this is good. All that's good. Yummy stuff is here. That's good. The treasure stuff. What? Wait, what is Great Purification doing here? What is this guy doing this? What? Why is... Alright, that's the first thing I'm gonna deck Doctor immediately. I'm gonna cut the cancer from your deck. Boop! Like you're not even using it. Also, you've got Offerington Snake. That's a funny tech, huh? Tribute a face-up reptile. Wait, hold on. Let me see something. Are you using this card because it's a level 5 or higher reptile in case you get your Divine Serpent's Apophis? I just realized that. I'm like, wait, hold on, because this is... Because you're able to tribute either these two guys, or I'm sorry, these two guys, because he's a 6. And this guy is also a 6. That's interesting. Hold on. Yeah. I'm just thinking of it now. Because you're not on Mitsurugi, but what? Wow, that's an interesting tech. Now, banish this card. Huh. That's interesting. That gives you an Omni Negate, but I don't know if you need... So... Huh. That's just interesting. Why not... I wonder then, why not just do, like, run this, right? Like, play one Habakuri to search this guy to... You know what I'm saying? Play Habakuri, special summons this guy, and then you get to add this. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's interesting, because now you could search this instead of it being a one-off. Because otherwise, if you only have... Well, we know how to bridge this into Odeon, and Odeon bridges with himself. But if you really want to, you can just get this. Let me see. So, offering to Snake. I don't think we want Offering of the Snake Deity here. I think it's a cool card. I think it's a really cool card. But I don't think we want it. Just because it's another card that takes up space. I'm sure that you have issues sometimes with space on the floor. And if you get full combo and you have this, two of these, this, plus you want this, I'm telling you to take it out just because of the space. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't even see this. Yeah, John, we could see your comments, by the way, and Lifesteal. I don't know if I Lifesteal or if I added you to the list. I don't think I did. But yeah, so you've got that going. You do have the choice between the Bureau and Lord, which is fine for this. Also, this is another level 4, so you could go into. It's just more bodies for you. You kind of like the bodies. You know what I'm saying? I wonder. I would try that. I would try one Mitsurugi, one of these guys, and then yeah, that could be interesting. You could even bump this up to 2 if you're really feisty, because you'll never see both of them in your hand. Mathematically, we did the math with another deck. When we draw 5, you'll never see 2 of these. Mathematically, it's like less than 1%. Oh my gosh, and you just hit it. You would have just hit it. But out of like 100 hands, that's only gonna happen once. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do this 100 more times, and you'll never see that again. See, you'll never see it again. It's about 1% that's gonna happen. Then you'll see 2 Mitsurugi guys. So I think you're safe to do that. I mean, hey, even if you do see, there's ways you can use it. But let me see. Oh, I forgot to. I had my Hold on. I got to Fumikubi, yeah, Fukumbi. Sorry, yeah. Is that you? Is that you? Are you Fumbakubi? Because yeah, I did add Fumbakubi. If that's you, I don't know how to say that. I'm so bad at saying your name. Gooby, or whoever's Gooby. Gooby is next, because Gooby did get the did do a nice little subscribe. Where did my pen go though? That pen disappears more than the silhouette rabbit does in a magician's hat. But yeah, Fumbakubi's next. So but okay, let's see. Let's take a look at this now. I really want to look at this Altier deck. I think that's interesting. I think this is interesting if we do this. But then, what are we gonna do with this extra card in our hand, right? Because all this is doing is basically like searching this, and then now you have an extra card in your hand. I would say you're actually kind of after Fumbakubi, Afrana, I think. You're pretty close. We want to play Droplet? Like, do we want to play Droplet? I'm wondering. Hey, we just got a member too. Only 1K. RCB, welcome. Thank you for the membership, buddy.
At only 1K_RBC became a member.
Thank you. Welcome to the club, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping our stream. Thanks for helping the community. We all appreciate you. Everyone give that guy some love here. Thank you. All right, so where was I? Alt layer. I was looking to add. do something with this extra card, but I guess you kind of don't, because his whole purpose is really to special summon that so you can get that. And then now he's a level 4 on the field. Now you got some bodies. Honestly, you could probably cut the Ash Blossoms. Even the Fuwalos. I kind of want to see you get more gas and consistency, because these hand traps are going to hurt you now with Canine running amok. These, more often than not, they're going to hurt you more than they help you. I'm fine with you leaving it at 1 so you can cross out designate it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, a lot of hearts going out too. Someone's either spamming it or we've got everyone's spamming love right now. This is I love Tyrant's Throws here, because you get rid of 2 normal monsters, so you can get rid of, like, these are all considered normal monsters, so that's really good there. I do like that. Oh, thank you for the sub. My gosh, we've got a lot of action going on. Bandit Skulls with the sub. Thank you so much. That's interesting. That's so interesting. So your deck here is really well made. I think Odeon is one of the most underrated decks, honestly. But if you don't want to run this like little package, I think probably we can cut that, right? Because yeah, it's an Omni Negate, but these are also Omni Negates anyways. So you're just adding more Omni Negates on Omni Negates, and it's kind of redundant at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, because this is an Omni Negate, the other guys were Omni Negates. I don't think we need that many Omni Negates. This is good. This is all good. The field spell stuff. We know this line. We go into Fairy Dragon. We get to go into this. Get the double Omni Negate or Verdict of Anubis, which is another, an Omni Negate for spell and traps that destroys all the monsters, and it can't be responded to. Yeah, I'd rather just focus on getting up to that. Let's get us down to like 40 cards then instead. You know what I'm saying? Get us down to 40. You're running the good stuff here. You got the good stuff. Your extra deck is just is very concise too. It's exactly where it needs to be at. I don't even know if we need to do the Lord of Heavenly Prison. When you added the Lord of Heavenly Prison, there wasn't even any room for him to come out. So like even in the replay where you added him, this could have been a XZ's 4 that did something else, which was much more potent. You know what I'm saying? So even then, you could cut the 2 rocks, cut this now. Now you have room for either a level 4 XZ's or a level 6 XZ's, because there's a lot of time where you could take the Apophis, right? This Apophis and this Apophis, they're both level 6s. Sometimes I see people go into Lars. I've seen opponents go into Lars on me with 2 level 6s. You're able to. This guy's also a level 6, so you could go Merciless Scorpion plus this Divine Serpent. Once you reset the 2 cards, turn it into a Lars, right? Like if you want, and that's now you've got yourself another monster negate. So that's something too that could be a possibility. If you want Lars with 2 of these, that will get you a monster negate. Or again, you can go into any XZ's 4, which you have pretty much. The world is your oyster when it comes to these. You know what I'm saying? There's so much stuff that's absolutely insane. Even Time Thief or Doer is good when you use a trap as one of these, has such a good effect. The world's your oyster with that one. So I would probably maybe even cut it down to this. Get your deck down to 40. Cut those things. Get this. This is good. All of this is perfect here. Something like this will look nice, and you still can keep your Tyrant's Throws. You could draw into it more often with a 40 card deck, so you could kind of hit them with the win more if you want to just really seal the deal. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. All right, let's talk about this. This is good to talk about. Adamant Blanc says he disagrees with the hand traps take. The ones that give you card advantage easily versus Canine, like Maxi or Pirellia, help you draw more outs and gas to fight back. Yeah. So Pirellia and Maxi is fine. I'm never gonna argue against these. The ones that I'm gonna argue about is Ash Blossom, Effect Veiler. Those two I do not like. They're on my like hit list. You know what I'm saying? Molcharmy, I'm like 50-50 with it. I'm fine with it at like 2. Maybe not at 3. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't help us if we go first. It only helps us if we go second. And then like the opponent needs to not be on K9 and other things. It's weird. It's weird. Like, it's weird. But I think you make a good point. And don't get me wrong, there are some decks that really want to play hand traps, right? Like if you look at a Draco Tail deck, right? This deck wants to see hand traps, right? And in this Draco Tail deck, right, that I made, I only need 1 Maxi. So it's a little bit, one format a little late. Maybe I'll probably add a Cap Shell just to be a draw card, right? In this deck, I'm playing 2 Ashes, 2 Bells, right? I'm playing the hand traps, even though I don't like the hand traps, solely because this deck can recycle them and make use of them. So certain decks can make use of hand traps, like a Blue Eyes deck might want to play Effect Veiler. A Psychic deck that searches level 3 Psychics might want to play 1 or 2 copies of Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, right? So there's certain decks. A deck that's Psyburst, right, might want to play 3 Ash Blossoms because they can go into Sunlight Wolf, which can get it back. You know what I'm saying? So like fire decks might be fine with playing 3 Ash Blossoms because they can keep getting them back. So there's certain decks that can make use of the hand traps. But if you're just a generic deck right now and you don't have any synergy really with hand traps, I would not play Ash Blossom or Effect Veiler at 3. Maybe Ash Blossom at 1 if your deck is weak to it, like you're branded and you want to cross out target. But other than that, I'm not a fan of the hand traps like that. And so yeah, especially because yeah, it really hurts you into Vanquish Soul. You play Ash Blossom and now you went down a card and your opponent goes +3 because if they're on K9. So it's really interesting like that. But yeah, that really good deck out there. Let's go into now Gooby. My boy Gooby here, Mr. Bigglesworth. Alright. Gooby from Twitch. Is this you right here, right? The Fumakubi Gooby? Alright, we're gonna... Ooh! We're on Allure. We're on Allure stuff. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We're on Allure. Alright, Chucky's going second. And I don't know what you're gonna do here, but you're on the Allure engine, which is really nice, and you're gonna give it to him. Interesting. Normally I like to give it to myself. Why are you... That sounds funny out of context. But yeah, if you're gonna give it to yourself, yeah, oh, because I guess you had one in hand? Was that intentional? You got rid of a lot of cards to give it to your opponent. Anyway, so you're gonna get this guy back. This guy comes back, changes his name. Gonna destroy that after doing this. Okay, what are we going to Tomahawk? No, Arsenal Falcon. This is a Rattata deck, of course. I should have known when I saw Blackwing. We're going to go into the 7 immediately. Get this back to the hand. That's really good to use the Lurkwing like that. I'm going to go into this. A lot of gas. Yeah, Lurkwing does bring a lot of gas. Going to go into the Blackwing stuff here. Wow, that's really good. Now we've got full combo out of nowhere. Look at that. You had nothing and then you got something. So I'm guessing that you gave him this card just to play around Imperm or something. We'll talk about that later. But now you're gonna go into the full Raiders Knight. Raiders Knight goes into, of course, the Brave Strix. Brave Strix is gonna search your stuff. What are we searching here? The little rank up stuff. Gonna get rid of this, get the other rank up. Okay. This guy's ranking up more than I did in my Call of Duty days. Back in high school, I would play and I would prestige all the time. You go back into Arsenal Falcon again. And now you're gonna get special summon a winged beast monster. Oh wow, okay. Is that not hard once per turn? That's soft once per turn. Wow, okay. So you're able to do that. Gonna go into this. What are you going into now with these 3 cards? Oh, and we've got a sub. We're going into, I've never seen this card in my life. What is going on here? By the way, X-Buck, thank you for the subscription. Thanks for subscribing. I have no idea what this card does. We're gonna have to read. What? You can target one monster that is banished or in your graveyard. Special summon this to the zone this card points to in defense position, but its effects are negated. Also, you can't special summon Link for the rest of this turn, and the summoned monster is placed on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. Okay, so kind of like a weird climbing thing, but you want to get Ultimate Falcon. Where did he come from? Oh, that you get this here? What? What? Did that come out from this guy's effect? What? How did I miss this? Oh, that came from this. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, because this was sent to the graveyard that lets you special summon. I was like, did this guy make that? No. Yeah, it came from that. Okay. Interesting stuff. So you used it to send that card away. Okay, pretty cool. You just wanted it to get it off the field. Gonna go into SP Little Knight. Now you're gonna probably banish this or something. Oh, this guy's coming. Now you're gonna get the extra body. Wow, okay. You're gonna do Maxi right now, off the top. You got yourself a nice Towers monster. And you're gonna turn that Arsenal Falcon into Kali Yuga. Hit him with the Kali Yuga. So now he can't special summon really because of Maxi. And he's gonna get hit with Kali Yuga. Oh no, stop. Don't do it to him. Oh gosh. This is painful. Oh, he was playing a Pegasus deck. Oh no. I mean, I guess he could have just went into SP Little Knight and maybe like held it or something. I don't know. This guy's cooked. Yeah. Oh gosh, you hit him with the normal summon Fuwalos to taunt him? Oh no. Oh gosh. No, I don't think all the combo decks will try to pivot into stuff like this. I think these decks are easily stopped. I mean, there's so many cards that can board break that people are sleeping on, right? You've got Gordian Slicer, Forbidden Droplet, Lava Golems, Kaijus. There's a lot of cards, but like, I'm fine when people make these big slop decks. I'm calling it a slop deck, but it's not. This is actually a really cool deck. I'm talking about the decks that make 20 Omni Negates. It's funny enough that it is. If you actually are familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! And how to board break, and you built your deck to board break, and you're not running hand traps, yeah, if you're running hand traps, and then you use all your hand traps, then you have 2-3 cards left in your hand, and your opponent makes a 5-card Omni Negate board still because they had so much gas, yeah, it's gonna look like it's crazy. But if you're just playing to board break, and you've got your board breakers, you don't care. You don't care, because Dark Ruler no more, Gordian Slicer, Forbidden Droplet, Forbidden Crown, Spell Card Soul Exchange, top tier games. I get top tier games. Alright, let's talk about this. Trith won the YCS. Do you know how many hand traps he ran? 0. He had 3 Ash in the side deck to play against Draco Tail, but he had 0. It was all gas and all board breakers. So the top tier decks, and mind you, let's also look at what won the most recent. Hold on, I'm gonna get back to your deck real quick. Let's look at what just won. Let's go to, I want to show you something here. Let's go to, where are they? Let's look at, oh, can I see, did they already take it down? I want to show you the YCS, like the tournament. Like whenever they have those tournaments, the decks that won, the last deck that won, the tournament winners, was all gas. Like it was the Onomatopoeia Go-Go Gadget deck. That deck was just all gas. The deck that won off the top. I want to show you this. So the top tier decks are not playing hand traps. Like some of them will play hand traps. If you're a 1-card combo deck, yes, by all means play hand traps. You know what I'm saying? If you're able to be a 1-card combo deck. But the decks that are 2-card combo decks, like Onomatopoeia, they'd rather play gas, like Mitsurugi, board break, like that. Let me see. I want to see if I could find... Oh, that philosophy is the philosophy that he's been talking about has been the philosophy, if you've been watching my channel, that I've been preaching since like the start. You could look back to like a year ago. I've been preaching that board breakers have always been, in my opinion, more potent than hand traps. Now, granted, if you're a deck, like, again, like Draco Tail, you want to play hand traps because you can recycle them. If you are again, I'll repeat it again. If you're a deck, like, that plays Psychics, and like, let's say you're on, I don't know, Punk, you want to play Ghost Ogre because you can naturally search it and use it. There are some hand traps that will naturally be searched. Like Snake Eyes can naturally search Kurikara Div Incarnate. But there are decks that can absolutely roast opponents out of nowhere because they could play some like random board breakers. There are board breakers that people are sleeping on, right? And what are such board breakers? Take a look at the, where was it? There was a deck someone made that was playing like the spell card Soul Exchange and was using that as the board breaker. That's all you need to do that. And it is a way to play. And it's like, it's so interesting because like, let's say you have a Snake Eye deck, right? Let's take this deck right here, for example, right? This deck can start off by making plays like this. It can go into Horus. Like, all gas builds are really able to work because you've got stuff like Lava Golem will be your board breaker, right? You can still play like hand traps very sporadically, but more you really want to hit them with the board breakers. You want to make your board breakers count. I'm trying to think. Oh, someone made like this was a good deck someone made. It was like a Crystal Beast engine that just kept going and going. Now this was old, long time ago, but I would look into Sosidia. He's a really good player. Again, there's a lot of good board breaker cards, and you could even place random cards like that become board breakers out of nowhere. Like, what is it? Look at this Regenesis list, for example. You could turn Delta of Invitation into a board breaker if you wish. Stuff like that. Like, it's so interesting. Anyways, let me go back to the deck list that we're looking at. Where is it? All right, we're back looking at this. So sometimes my audio goes because I back up too far from the mic. So if I back up too far from the mic, that's my bad. I do have my mic settings, so because I yell a lot, so it doesn't get stuff. But anyways, let's take a look here. What we could do to make the stuff better. And like, there's some, again, hand traps like Nibiru the Primal Being, I think is not a good hand trap. And I've been saying this a lot. Why is it not good? In my opinion, because, look, Draco Tail sometimes doesn't even do 5 summons, plays around it. Yummy plays around it. Mitsurugi, if you tribute their cards, they get it back anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now you lose a card too. All the top decks can play around this, or they'll have the negate by the time you get to Nibiru anyways. I think Nibiru could be cut. What deck? Give me a deck in the comments where Nibiru is good against. You know what I'm saying? Like, right now that's meta. I don't think there is one. And I think I've been cutting Nibiru from all of my lists. K9 kills Nibiru, thank you, yeah. Like, they play on your turn, Vanquish Soul will play on both turns and won't even do, like, all those summons. Like, Nib is Don't get me wrong. There are some formats where Nibiru is an insane card. It's just not this one. So for this format only, take Nib out. Again, I'm fine with playing Ash at 1 if it hurts you really bad and is a crossout target. But Ash is gonna hurt you really bad against if a deck is playing Talents. It's gonna hurt you. If a deck is playing K9, Ash is gonna hurt you. If a deck is playing just an all gas deck, Ash is gonna hurt you. It's not like 2000 like 15 where Ash can just stop branded and it ends the turn. This is 2026. Ash Blossom does nothing really on its own. Like, you're only using it to stop like Fuwalos or Maxi. And even then, with Maxi at 1 and the Fuwaloses, like, it's just not that good. It hurts me more than it helps me because I'd rather see a more potent board breaker. I mean, I guess you could keep it at 1, but what's the worst than top decking an Ash Blossom? Like, ugh. When you'd rather see gas or something. Anyways, you've got your 3 Blackwings. Vadis here. You've got your 3 of these. Your Blackwing stuff is good. Where's the... Okay, it's right here. I was going to say, where's the spell and trap for Blackwing? You've got your 3 Allure. What I think you need to do here is put in... I guess you have this Allure too. But sometimes with the Allure engine, you can also play 1 more Allure card. And it helps you out. But I guess it's fine. Like, yeah, Ash is only, probably Draco Tail is the only thing, but here's the thing, you're not even using Ash to stop Draco Tail to, like, stop the card that it's adding. You want to use Ash Blossom off of the traps. You know what I'm saying? So you're using Ash Blossom as a board breaker. In which case, then Ghost Bell might even be, like, you can argue the same thing, Ghost Bell. But, let me see. Yeah, so we're playing all of these all together. This gives us a lot. I don't even know if we need to be playing 3 of the Allure Queens then, because you just really just need 2 of them. You just really need 3, I guess. I don't think you need to be playing 3 Allure Queens. Especially because you need to discard. All of these are dark, correct? Yeah. They wouldn't be Blackwing if they weren't dark, I guess, huh? I think you just need to play this because you don't really need to do much more. And by the way, these can, there's so much this can do. Also, what's really cool is, where is it? Where's the bonus effect to special summon a spellcaster? Send this card with an equip card. You get the special summon a spellcaster. I've seen people doing Odeon with this. You can get Odeon. Let's see, we've got Small World involved here. All of this is good. All of this is good. You've got to play your rank ups. Your main goal going first is the Kali Yuga Turbo. What I didn't really understand, and maybe you have to help me out, is I don't know what the point really of this guy was. I kind of didn't get that. I didn't really know what this guy was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what were we doing with Darkness Metal? He was just like a big body, but I feel like there could have been just so much better stuff you could have went into. You know what I'm saying? Like, you went to him with like 3 or 4 monsters. Like, even a Sari Yuja could have been better, I think. Right? Like, I guess he had his purpose because he brought back your Arsenal Falcon, and then you were able to rank up into Kali Yuga with it. So I think you're, for this strategy, that's fine. But that was just funny. That was just a good tech card. Your extra deck looks fine here. I don't see anything wrong with your extra deck cards. You're playing pretty much staple stuff. Going into this, I'm wondering why you're not on the big Arsenal Falcon though. You're not on this guy, or Rising Rebellion. Don't you want to play this guy or maybe I don't know. I haven't played Blackwing in a while, but isn't this guy's just better than this? But the way your math works out, you can only get into this. So I don't know, because it looks like I guess you're doing the Kali Yuga special. Which brings me to my next point. I guess going first, your deck is solid, but going second, I don't see like this kind of hurts you going second. This is like a really, because you go minus a lot in this. If any of these get stopped, you do go minus hard. But the good thing is you could use this multiple times per turn. It's just a card that this engine's not the best at board breaking, is all I know. I don't really like this that much. It is really strong going first, and I guess for what you were trying to achieve, it's good. But I don't think they'll ever ban Droll. No, I think you're. I would also bring Wallows to 4. Just bring this to 40 card deck. I also think you want to play Allure Palace at 2 and because Allure Dance is the best, and Allure Palace, like, because you could search Allure Palace off of this, so this is really the one you want to see the most. Play this at 3, 2, and then that at 2 and 1. So this way you don't stuff yourself, because otherwise, with this at 3, 3, it gets redundant. And you will be able to, you overhit yourself too many times. Take a look at this. Watch how many times you're going to probably hit either double Allure Palace or like double Allure Dance. You're going to get hit with it quite often. Look at that. And we don't need that. And I only just did this like 5 times. You know what I'm saying? So like I would just trim this down to 3, 2 because they serve the same role. And you don't want to be running... You don't want to turn your 5-card hand into a 4-card hand. That's why I'm even cutting this down into... because you had this at 3. Cut this down. Otherwise, you're turning your 5-card hands into 4-card hands. And we don't want that. In 2026, we need all 5 cards to be viable, to be able to do something. The thing is, I wonder if... well, the thing is, these are both good because they're allowed to be played, and they're kind of like not once per turn. They're really good. I'm fine with the 2-1 combo he's got going on here. What's the one that's got the graveyard effect? Is he playing the guy with the graveyard effect? One of these has a negate in the graveyard. I haven't played Blackwing in a while. I know one of these guys got the negate in the graveyard. I would play that one, because that one always catches people by surprise and they forget it. Does anybody know the Blackwing card with the negate in the graveyard? Again, I haven't played it in a while. Maybe if I see it. I thought it had like a little crown on his head. Is it this guy? Oh, you do play it. He's up here. You could banish this card from your graveyard. Okay, you're on this already. All right. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, see, he's got a little crown on his head. That's all I knew. All I knew is he had a little crown on his head. This guy it will secretly catch people off guard. And I know a lot of people that lost games because they forgot about this guy. This guy's, if you don't know, if you control a Blackwing Synchro, quick effect, you banish this from your graveyard, target a face-up card your opponent controls, destroy it. So he's got a secret little graveyard effect because he's the king. That's why I knew it. I didn't know his name, but I knew he existed, right? So like there's cards, even though I don't play like Blackwing like that much, there are certain cards that I know that I have to be weary of, and I was just making sure that you played this. Oh, I love the Magician Souls package, man. Don't get me started on Magician Souls. Let's see. So I wonder if there's a spellcaster that you want to play too. Because what's cool about this card, right? This card does so much. You can send another spell trap, you control the graveyard, special summon as many Alert Queen names as possible from your graveyard. This is where it spits out a lot of gas. All the power comes from Dance. That's why I told you to cut Palace to 2. Because all the power really comes from Dance. If anything, you could even do a 3-1. Because this card can still add an Alert Queen monster anyways. So you can still do what you need to do with this. The Palace can get added off of Dance. I think Dance is the power card there. And then let's just add, because I don't like seeing Palace on its own, especially if you're not doing it to do the special summon a spellcaster. You really don't need this Palace effect. Then it's just doing the effects to do all this stuff. Dance has all the power in it. Dance does all the good stuff. Let's see. I would probably... I mean, Small World at 2 is fine. Oh, hey, thank you for the sub. Arcana Knight, thank you for the sub. The thing is, I haven't played Blackwing in such a long time. I feel like I'm not the best one here to help you with the Blackwing part of it. I can only help you with the Alert Queen part, and that's why I'm just cutting all of this. Chat is bringing up good, excellent points. I would listen to chat that's talking about some of the Blackwing stuff. Again, there's a lot of bird stuff going on I'm not familiar with. Because if it was up to me, I probably would play this at 3. Because you have so many Blackwing cards. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But we don't need to worry about that. But it has to be less attack. So technically, some of the little ones don't count. I mean, this guy doesn't count because he's always has the least amount of attack. But the rest of them all can add him. So I guess that's fine. Because you can always get Chinook no matter what. And then these can always add Vata. Vata's just disgusting. This is probably one of the... This guy looks like Seto Kaiba, but like cooler. Because he's able to special synchro into these cards. Really, really good deck. I mean... It basically revolves around if this card gets off or not. Or if this gets off. I think you really need these cards to go off. And because of that, I think we need more, like, protection. I do think Droplet is needed. Or just some kind of something to protect your cards. Like, I think we need stuff to protect. And then what's cool is if you have Droplet, I guess you could make use of the extra dance on the field. You could do stuff with Droplets. So maybe put 2 Droplets. Yeah, maybe put this back to 2 then. Probably 2 Droplets is what you need. He's trying to get to Kali Yuga, yeah. Yeah, because Kali Yuga's your win condition. I think going second, you need a little help. So I think some Droplets would be good. Other than that, yeah, I really think the problem was this Allure dance engine, which I would cut it down to 3, 2, 1, and 1. I think that's pretty good there. I don't think you need to special summon one to the opponent's side. Yeah, you turned off his Effect Veiler, you turned off his Imperm, but those aren't good cards right now really anyways. I guess Imperm is slightly better than Effect Veiler because, you know, it doesn't turn on K9. But the thing is, it's so... Effect Veiler and Imperm are so easily dodged anyways. I think even, like, my grandma going 5 miles an hour on their canes can dodge Imperm. You know what I'm saying? If it was coming at her. Everyone can dodge Imperm. Most modern decks can dodge it. Vanquish Soul's dodging it. I think Mitsurugi's dodging it. Yummy's dodging it. Who's not dodging it? You know what I'm saying? So... I don't think you ever need to special summon the card to your opponent's side of the field unless there is one scenario where you want to special summon an opponent's card to the side and you're not even using it. That would be if right? If you were playing talents, right? Then and only then would I summon sorry, little technical difficulty there. Yeah, then and only there, I would play talents. I would play talents if you want to give your opponents a monster, because then if they Ash Blossom you, now you just turned on your own talent. So actually, maybe I would play talent as my card of choice instead of Droplet, because we turn it on. So I would play 2 thrust, 1 talent, and something like that. Yeah, that, because now, when you give that to your opponent, you turn it on. So that's actually the change I would make. That's a good change. Hold on real quick. I gotta get someone some water. I'll be right back. I gotta get a water myself. And then we'll go into the next deck list. Yeah, I think that's the best change, though. Sorry, I had to get someone water. Oh, shoot. Yo!
At McHugh just gifted 10 memberships.
What is Bro, the dude always hits me when the guy always hits me when I leave or something. What's going on, bro? McCummin, oh my god! Hitting us up.
ElmanoLoco gifted at Rito Sucks 4064 a membership.
Wow, thank you for the 10 gift memberships. Thank you. We get to party for a little bit, guys. We're partying here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta get my hydrate. I gotta get the water while the music plays. I'm gonna show you my Dark Magician Horus deck right now. This deck is absolutely killing it.
ElmanoLoco gifted at Spooky Soul a membership. ElmanoLoco gifted at Luno Nondatrak a membership.
Oh my gosh! My guy hits us up with the party. We are partying. Yo, hit this up with the likes, man. Thank you so much.
ElmanoLoco gifted at J2C695
wow. Well,
a membership.
All right. Wow. All right, we are cooking. I love this song too. This is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains, by the way.
ElmanoLoco gifted at Dracovichus a membership.
What's the next? Who's next on the list? Afrina. Is Afrina here? Let me see. Afrina's up next.
ElmanoLoco gifted at a membership.
You are next, Afrina. Wow. All right, you're up.
ElmanoLoco gifted at die 17399 a membership.
All right, Nalia.
ElmanoLoco gifted at audio
All right.
5086.
Let's take a look at what Afrina's got going on here. We're gonna play this. He's got some weird fusion card in there too. That's the Hex Sealed Fusion. That's dark. The Hex Sealed Fusion that he's got.
ElmanoLoco gifted at Thomas Guyan 7807 a membership.
All right. So we've got K9 against Rocket. Interesting.
ElmanoLoco gifted at Helimata membership.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. McCoodenim, oh my god. Hitting me up with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thanks again for supporting the stream. This guy is the GOAT. Thank you so much. We all appreciate your support here. www.urock.com. You know what I'm saying? You get the W's in the chat for you. All right, we're going into Draco Tail here. Draco Tail is going to send everything in his mom to the graveyard here. What are we going to go into next here? Going to go into Arthelion. Arthelion's going to bring this guy back. We're going to get a lot of advantage from the Draco Tail cards here. Okay, Master Whis. Yay, thanks, man. You rock. Now he's going to banish a monster. That's fine. And he gives up. Okay, all right. So nothing really to see there. It just will look like you combined Draco Tail with K9, which is a good combo because again, your monster had already. Everyone who's been watching my stream already knows. If you've been watching any of my Deck Doctor streams, you probably know the first thing I'm going to say about this deck. Real quick, I saw it immediately. It stuck out like a sore thumb. First thing we're doing immediately is we're cutting these 3 nibs. Maybe leave 1 if you want. Right? But we've talked extensively on how I think Nib is just an awful card in this format. So I would cut the 3 Nibs. And this is... I talked about how much I don't like hand traps. But in this scenario, Draco Tail, I think you're fine playing... I mean, I guess I see what you want to do. You kind of want to not play around the K9 cards. So I see why you're doing this. So you're allowed to play these. I guess you want to play around K9. Am I correct in that assumption? Let me just go back to look at your original list one more time. I'm guessing that you were trying to play around... Yeah, I think you're playing around K9. So I'm fine with 2 Lupus because 1 Lupus can go into Sky Striker Typhon. So even Lupus alone can be a board breaker. Now you're running 2 of these guys who essentially do the same effect to change someone face down. Don't play 2 of the guys that run the same effect. Run a Jax instead because this card can destroy a card. You know what I'm saying? This is a destruction effect. So you get to destroy a monster with this. So this way now you have a versatile option to go into with your K9 package. You don't have to be stuck with this. So that's pretty good there. I would probably do that. That gives you... It doesn't do much by itself, but it does. For example, you can special summon, right? If you summon Lupus on your opponent's turn, you turn off his Arthelion, and now your opponent has to get rid of the Typhon on their turn. You just block them from doing Arthelion. You know what I'm saying? So if they start off by doing, like, I don't know, Phimina into Gugamel and then into Arthur, you know what I'm saying? If they do a weird line, you could definitely hurt them. And there's ways you can hurt them with that. And especially there's a lot of monsters that have 3,000 attack that you just turn off, and more than you would think. Let's take a look. Like, who are we turning off, right? For example, you turn off Mitsurugi on the field. You turn off his effect, so he can't do his board breaker effect. You turn off, right? There's just a lot of cards that get turned off in the normal scope of a combo that you wouldn't think. That'd be like, oh shoot, I didn't realize this. So it's like a soft floodgate. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's still decent to run it at 2. I'm not gonna complain, especially because he's running this, a Draco Tail engine. You're gonna substitute this for any card you like. You're substituting it for Red Eyes or Dark Magician. I like that, or Millennium, so that's fine. So that's a really cute tech. If you want to turn off cards and you don't want to run hand traps, these are the 2 cards I would run then. I would run Shadal Beast, right? If you don't want to run hand traps. Shadal Beast, why? Because Shadal Beast, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you get to draw a card. So there you go. Any of these now, you get to draw a card. Same thing with same thing, but with Cap Shell. So if you don't want to play hand traps and want to play more gas and more into like the gassy stuff, feel free to play Shadal Beast or Cap Shell, because these basically, if this card's used as fusion material, you draw a card. So this way, well, these will activate in the graveyard anyways, so I guess that's maybe not what you want. But they'll activate on the graveyard on your turn, but so they still kind of play into them, but those are more gassy options if you want gas options to just draw and continue getting your advantage. Other than that, if you want to play this, play these. I don't know why we're not playing these both at 3. I think that's fine to play. Yeah, I think that's fine to play. Yeah. Yeah, Rito's got a good point. Why not just play the spells at 3 each? I think so. I don't see why not. I don't see why. Like, these spells are so good, you gotta play them at 3. I'm missing more. Like, I don't know why we're playing Pan at 2 and Urgula at 1. If anything, I think it's always the opposite. I like playing Urgula at 2, Pan at 1, because Urgula has the effect that can get your Lucas back or your Phimena back. So Urgula, in my opinion, is the better card. I know Pan's got a graveyard effect too, but it's not as good. Also, I mean, I know people don't like to play this. That's the worst one. But I still think this is worthy of playing. Just because of all the cards that, like, it is good in extended games and can help you get further. But yeah, I don't see why not there. So I would do that. I mean, I think just adding these are better than the Nibiru though. I think just doing that alone helps you out so much. You're consistently beasting here. You're gonna do way better. You've got a nice hoppier squadron here. Looks like you want to turn your Arthalion into Baron de Fleur. I like that. I like that stuff. And I think that kind of stuff is like really smart. I do. I think it helps you win more going first, but it weakens your go second a little bit. But you do have these like Perlias and Fualoses. So I do think that. So he's only playing the K9 stuff. So the reason why he's not on Ripper is because he's not on full K9. So Ripper... K9. So Ripper, all it does, basically, is it adds a K9 card, which isn't really that helpful, and it stops your opponent from doing stuff in the hand. It's not really that great a card if the only stuff you're playing is K9. It could be a counter card if you want to play it and your opponent's on like Vanquish Soul or something like that. Then sure, you can do Ripper and go into another Azuna, and then you can go into another Pop and stuff like that. Like one on your turn, one on your opponent's turn. So that could be an option, yeah. I think so, but yeah, for the most part, I can see why you're not playing Ripper there. We're also only on 1 Googamel. I think we should be on 2 Googamel, 2 Arthalion. These are all good. Yeah, 2 Googamel does come up, especially with how grindy Draco Tail is. You don't want to be on just 1 Googamel. This is all good stuff. What card are we summoning off of Herratic Seal, right? We make Herratic Seal. I guess we go into Mulu. Alright, I can see us going into weird stuff with Herratic Seal. But we basically are using a Mulu to go into that for the most part. Yeah, I think turns canines into Rose, yeah. So that is cool. That is cool because, yeah, you do Azuna and then you hop your Squadron to go into Rose Dragon, which destroys all cards on the field. That's unique. I do like that. But the thing is, how many times are you going to get both of these cards in the hand, right? That's pretty rare for that to happen. Let's even do a deck check to show how unlikely that is to happen, right? Like, here's Hoppier, no Canine. So you can't really do it there. And at least you can go into Barone the Floor, though. Right? Like, Hoppier, no Canine. You know what I'm saying? And then it's pretty weird. And then if you're going second, right, you get an additional card. You're pretty much relying on Hoppier's not really doing anything for you going first. It helps you going second, but really, with this hand going second, I mean, you had Molcharmy, Fualos, and Droll, so you're going second hand's not too bad here. Let's see. Here you go with Lupus, but you got no, again, you're not going to see, mathematically, the math says you're not going to see Hoppier with the Canine card. It's very rare. Because you only have a 33% chance to see a Hoppier, and you've probably only got like a, I think it's like 40% chance to see one of these Canine cards. So it's gonna be like 45%, I think, to see one of the Canine cards. And then when you put them together, it goes considerably down. Here you finally hit, but how many times did I do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're doing all of these hands, and your Hoppier Squadron is not really helping you out here, going first or second. Well, going first, it's making you win more, but going second, I don't think it's helping you. What you want to do is, if anything, play Hoppier Squadron at 1, and then, like, you don't really have a card to search it. But, like, I know Cupid Pitch, for example, you get to search a card with 600 defense. Hoppier Squadron has 600 defense. So in weird scenarios like that, you might want to do it. And that's how the reason why I know that math doesn't really work is because it kind of reminds me of the Goaty math when I'm using Snopios to banish my own fish, but I need 2 other fish in the hand. And specifically, I want the fish that I banish to be the level 2 tuners, but I'm only playing 5 level 2 tuners. The odds that I have Snopios and either Zep or the level 2 tuners is very low and almost never happens. I also did math where I had Transcendosaurus with a fire that I wanted to destroy that was like one of the Jiracs, and the Trandosaurus and Jirac math, it's really cool when it works, but mathematically, this isn't gonna hit. It's gonna hit a lot often than you think. Yeah, it's cool when it hits and it feels euphoric. Like, yeah, it happens. It's really good. But the thing is, I don't know if we want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's... So that's why I would play it at 1. And leave it more to be, like, searched or added somehow. But you don't really have anything to search or add it. So, I don't know, because like playing it at 3, it's not really helping us, right? Let's again, I want to see like here again. Look, there's no K9 cards. I mean, he's helping you win more on your opponent's turn because he's turning your Arthalion into Squadron, but then you're not going into Heretic Seal with it, or you're not going into anything. Like, I mean, you're locked into Fusion on your turn. On your opponent's turn, you go into Barone. And then you never want to see 2 of them in your hand. Here you go. That you hit there. Let me see. Here's Hopier. Okay, you hit there. It's pretty good. But yeah, I don't think he's really helping you go win first. And just because it's a shot that you might get 2 of them, at least put it down to 2. I think he's helping you go first. It's a dead card going second, right? This is a dead card going second. I'd rather see you get something else going second than this guy. But he does help you win more, and that's not a bad thing. So people that say win more cards are bad, it's you're sacrificing your go second win rate to bring your go first win rate up. And as long as the net positive there, like that you win more going first than you are going second, if there's a net positive, then win more cards are actually helping your win rate, if that makes sense. But you need the net positive to be greater. Is Hopier Squadron going into Barone de Fleur helping you more than it being a dead hand going second? That's what you have to figure out and tell me, because I haven't done that math. So something like that, something you gotta evaluate. Because if that's the way it is, then yeah, I think you're good to play Hopier Squadron. But I don't know if that Barone de Fleur is really like just becoming an Omni Negate. You're basically trading. You're going 1 for 1. Like you're turning your card into an Omni Negate, and it's not really crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? This is the craziest thing I've seen. I do like. I didn't talk about this card a lot, but I like it. I think that's unique. I think that's cute. I think that's cool that you can use your Mulu, and if you have Hex in your hand, you can go into Dragoon. I really think that's good. Here's something else that's cool then. What else can I do with that though? Can I do anything else cool? Huh. I was thinking if I can get Dark Magician involved and all this stuff. Nah, that's fine. You're just good with this. That's cool. I think that's a cool package. I think you're gonna go into Red Eyes Dark Dragoon 9 out of 10 times instead of Millennium Eyes Restrict. So I think he just purely just beats this card. I don't think you even need to play Millennium Eyes Restrict. Because, right, like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna do that. I guess if you don't have the Spellcaster, that's why you go into Millennium. So I guess you're fine to keep it. Yeah, I guess you're fine to keep it. Just because there could be a scenario where you don't have it. It's cool. That's cute. I think that's nice. That's unique. I like that. I do think the Black Rouge Dragon will catch people by surprise. But just know that it's not going to happen as often as you think. And definitely, yeah, maybe, yeah, like I said, turn your second Sky Blaster into a Jax. Just so you have like another form of interaction. You've got this. This is good. I don't know if we need Zeus, but I guess it's fine. I haven't seen many K9s get to go into Zeus though. Other than that, that's fine. You've got your 3 stuff there. Yeah, get rid of the 3 nibs and turn them into this. And then you've got a bonus card to go off of. It could be a hand trap. It could be, like I said, it could be the cards you added. I usually even, if you want, you could experiment with Kaijus. One Kaiju is nice because we have no out to Liger Dancer right now. What's your out for Liger Dancer? You might as well keep 1 in. Maybe get lucky, and then you could recycle it if needed. I think that's cool because you could bring it back to the hand with Arthalion. one kaiju could be the answer you're looking for versus towers, because I don't know how you're beating a tower deck with this, right? If they just summon on you, right? If they make, I mean, I guess you can go Dragoon. Dragoon can be an out, but then I think they just don't use their effect and they battle over you. It might be nice to have at least something that can out Liger Dancer. So right now I don't see an out to Liger Dancer. So, that's good. That's good there. Yeah, I guess Typhon is good with the Eros Max makes a good point on Twitch that Typhon is good into what I was saying with Lupus. Alright, now my pen that I lost for the 5th time. This pen gets lost more than Dora the Explorer. Let's see who's next here. Oh, PK. Is PK here? Let me see. Let me see if PK's still here. Is PK here? I don't know if PK's still here. We'll go on to the next one. I haven't seen PK say anything for a while. I think he said he had to get off. Uh-oh. Oh, no, PK is still here. Squidward. Alright, you're up, PK. PK Fire. You know what I'm saying? That's that. If you ever played Earthbound, that's my favorite. That was one of my favorite games growing up, man. So whenever I see PK Master, it probably stands for like Player Destroyer Master or something. But when I see PK, I think of Earthbound. And PK Fire. All right. Let's see what PK Master got for us here. Oh, I don't know what this is, but I love it. I just see 3 dinosaurs in my face like it's Jurassic Park. I feel more, I feel happier than the guy that, than Forrest Gump with his box of chocolates when I see dinosaurs cooked up. All right, and you're going second. Look at this. And look at this. You're running. Well, I love it. I love to see you going second. No hand traps in sight. But this makes all of your stuff immune. So let's see. And you're going against a deadly meta deck here too. He's going to fish out the Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul's going to go back and forth like a ping pong match. He's going to draw cards. He's going to get insane advantage. This guy's getting more advantage than a sumo wrestler that's on top. Let's see. What is this now? He's going to go into Rock of the Vanquish Soul. The Rock is here. Dwayne Johnson goes into this guy. And yeah, here he goes. He's got a nice... This board doesn't look deadly, but I assure you it is. Because he's going to get this snow trap on the floor. This gets this. He's going to return this card. And look at this. He's got a full hand full of stuff. Rock of the Vanquisher. What is his effect? What are you going to do here? How do you stop this? All right, you're going to start with Miscellaneous Source, which is going to protect you. But you did turn on his Azuna because of that. So that is some crazy stuff. I usually do Deck Doctor every Wednesday. Mikiyomi 101. I don't know if I said that right. Minyoi 101. Anyways, we're going to go into Ripper. Ripper is going to go into, doesn't matter, because we're going to do Thrust. What are we thrusting into? Fossil Dig. Fossil Dig is going to get us... Is it going to get us the Stegosaurus guy? I think so, yes. Jirac Stego. I'm a big fan of Jirac, baby, and I know that once Stego goes off, you're in big trouble. Anyways, you're going to pop yourself, send another Miscellaneous Source. Look at all of these Jirac babies. I love it. I love the Jirac cards. These guys get so much advantage. This is one of my favorite cards in the game. Anyways, he's going to do something here. He's going to add you this... Doesn't matter. This guy's going to go away. Get Stegosaurus back. These guys are all immune, by the way, now. Thanks to Miscellaneous Stores. So, this guy's going to get Stegosaurus back. You can now go into, like, Synchro 5. You can go into whatever Synchro you want. You can get... we're going to get rid of this real quick. We might go into the Synchro 5 Velociraptor guy. Yeah, Velveto Cheese is here. Velveto Cheese, we're going to get this guy back. Now we can go into a Synchro 6, another Synchro 5, or better yet, let's go into a Synchro 10. How about the flaming Jirac Meteor, baby? We're going to give him the Jirac Bottom. That's what I call this. When this guy is Synchro Summoned, you destroy all cards on the field. Then you special summon the Tuner from the graveyard. So, giving him the Jirac Bottom. So now he's going to do the Snow Devil here. which is fine because that's going to destroy all the monsters on the field too. But we don't really care about that, right? So he can do that all he wants. So that is going to protect his cards, though, I believe, because now his opponent's cards cannot be destroyed by card effects. So wait, what happened? Vanquished soul monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. But why did all of them get destroyed? Oh, because you're not a vanquished soul monster. You're a canine monster. You're canine. So only one guy was actually a vanquished soul monster. Alright, good to know. And we get the tuner back, by the way. And now we use the beta evolution pill to tribute 2 monsters from hand or field, including a dinosaur. So we'll get rid of the 3rd miscellaneous saurus. Talk about being miscellaneous. And we go into this guy. Oh my god. The giant Zowler here. That's pretty cute. I did not actually have this guy on my bingo card, I'll tell you that. He's gonna get Megalo back. Megalo gets to just special summon himself for free because this is one of my favorite cards. This card does like 5 effects. All of them are deadly. Let me show you what they do. If you control a dinosaur monster, he just comes out. You could discard 2 cards, including a Jirok. Draw 2. Okay, great. If he's destroyed, you send a Jirok from your extra deck to the graveyard, which means he's able, if he gets destroyed, he could send this guy to the graveyard and do that Jirok bottom again. So you could see how he could just do that, because this card, basically in the graveyard, can just immediately, if you watched any of my videos, you'll know that I love giving people the Jirok bottom, because you just banish 2 Jirok monsters and you get the special summon the Jirok meteor, and it just, all this guy needs to do is be in your graveyard. So I've been using this sometimes, even with like Dogmatica Maximus. Very, very good, very, very strong, very, very potent. Anyway, so that's why this is one of my favorite cards. Now you just, for some reason, this guy comes out because you did Miscellaneous Saurus effect to banish 4 monsters to get any dinosaur you want. Now you're going to get Meteosaurus. He's going to come out. He's probably going to destroy Meteo. And now that's where I'm talking about, where that was going to send that dude. He was going to be able to like destroy everything he owned on the opponent's turn. And he might have even been able to OTK on this turn too. It's absolutely incredible. So let's look at the deck. And you can see here, it's the guy that said, oh my gosh, you need to play hand traps. Is that guy still here? I'm just kidding. You didn't say it like that. But here's the thing. Look at this. He's not even playing a single hand trap. And let's take a look at this. This is what I'm talking about. You're using the power of Miscellaneous Saurus to break your opponent's board. This is what I'm talking about. This is going to be a great deck. But let's go into what we need with it. It revolves around 2 things, right? We really need Miscellaneous Saurus to do its effect. So how many cards can search Miscellaneous Saurus? Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, of course, naturally in the deck. We've got 3 Fossil Dig, so 4, 5, 6. We've already got 6 cards to search Miscellaneous Saurus. We could dig deep for 2 with talents. We can also use Megalo to search for 2 more cards. So we can really thin our deck and really search for Miscellaneous Saurus, right? There's a lot of ways to get that. We're playing 1 hand trap maxi, so we can even dig that way, right? So we've got a lot of ways to dig. There's certainly a lot of ways to do stuff. Let's see. So, Sonic the Ninja, let me put in your replay. Give me your replay code. I'll take a look at it. I'm always fine to look at the other side, man. So, put your friend code in the chat. I want to take a look at your replay. Never skip out on hand trap. I don't know, man. As you saw, like, look at this guy broke the board just fine, and that was the meta board he just broke. He broke it just fine. And again, the one thing this deck does rely upon though is it needs Metaphor's Eldless build. Are you playing what is it? Delta of Invitation? Jamoney? Jamoney, are you playing Delta of Invitation? That's the first question I'm gonna ask you, if you're playing Delta of Invitation. Anyways, let me go back to this, because that's gonna be the main thing. But back to the dinosaurs here. There's just a lot of good dinosaur stuff. Now, the draw cards themselves are absolutely trash, right? You don't really want to see this guy at all in your hand. So this is like your brick. He is playing 4 kind of, I would say, soft bricks, right? Because you don't mind seeing them, I guess, with certain cards, but they're kind of like 4 soft bricks he's playing. Never make a deck with 0 hand traps? Nah, I don't think so. I think there's a lot of decks that... Think about this. Forbidden Droplet, Lava Golem, Kaijus, Sphere Mode, Forbidden Crown, Gordian Slicer. I can go on and on with these board breakers. There's certain decks, especially if you're a 2 or 3 card combo deck, you don't have the luxury to play hand traps. You need to play high impact cards. Or look at this, he's playing all gas. He's playing cards with gas. There's 3 ways you could build a deck: with board breakers, with gas, or with hand traps. 1 card combo decks are probably the best decks to play hand traps. 2, 3 card combo decks like ritual decks, they need to play board breakers or all gas, right? There's certain decks that need to go in like certain slots. If you're a 1 card combo deck, sure, maybe hand traps could be good. If you're a 2 or 3 card combo deck though, high impact cards like board breakers that go like more high risk, I don't know how to say it, that go like 2 or 3 for 1 is kind of what you're looking for. And then again, gas could be another way to play through a board. I've played through games with like my opponent had 7 negates and I broke their board with all gas. Like, it's crazy. So you've got all gas is one way to play. Board breakers is the second way, or hand traps is the third way. I wouldn't mix and match board breakers and hand traps together unless it's certain decks. Because if you mix and match, right, they kind of turn each other off, right? Why would you want to, let's say you have a Lava Golem and an Ash Blossom, and you end your turn with, you mess up their turn with Ash Blossom, let's say, and then they only have like 1 monster on the field, or like Nibiru and Lava Golem. Like, why would you do that? Like, certain cards conflict with each other. Anyways, right now I think is not a good format for hand traps because of the K9 cards. But anyways, Ash Blossom protects your plays turn. I mean, no, not really. It actually can hurt you, because if you Ash Blossom and now you turned on their K9 cards, so now you just got all their K9 cards going crazy against you. And if you solely need Ash Blossom to play against Molcharmies and Maxi, then you're not deck building right. You need to have like a line to kind of play under certain things, right? If your deck is weak to Droll, Maxi, Fuwalos, all 3 of those, then there's a problem. It's fine if your deck is weak to 1, like, oh man, my deck loses to Droll, but I have a line under Molcharmy, Fuwalos. Or my deck loses to Fuwalos, but I could play under Droll. Like, if your deck loses to all 3, I think that's a problem. But anyways, so let's he quickly redacted that one. We saw that. Anyways, let's go back to this one though. So we've got the Kaiju here, nice. We've got some stuff here. Let me see here. I love Meteosaurus. Transcendosaurus, Meteosaurus, breaking one of these on your opponent's turn, going second. This is the best hand trap in the game. If you want to talk about hand traps, this is technically a hand trap, because on your opponent's turn, if you destroy these Megalos, the odds are very little for both of these to be in the hand. We did the math on that. But if that happens, you get to do this a stereo combo, and it's actually the strongest, probably turn 0 combo you could do in the game. So I really like this Meteosaurus into the Megalo combo that PK is running. But we've got all of this. We've got Volcano breaking boards. He's got a lot of board breakers here, and I love it. The Ground Zeno can break boards into this, going second. Like, it breaks on your opponent's turn. Ultimate Conductor is like the finisher here. There's a lot of good stuff here that I like. Do we need Jirac Impact? I don't know if we do or not. That's something to be decided. I think we don't. I think that's like a win more card, because we can get a stereo easily. We can easily get a stereo a lot of ways. I really like this engine you're running too, even with the fire stuff to get it back. This is a really good engine. Like, this is just really good dinosaur play. What you might want to consider too is more ways to get into Miscellaneousaurus. So granted, you can special summon a level 4 when you destroy the baby also. So that's even, remember when I was counting all the ways to get to Miscellaneousaurus? I forgot to even include baby Saurus as another way to get to Miscellaneousaurus. So that's really cool there too. That's really good. There's a certain card that I wanna I guess you don't play it, but there was an engine that I was doing. It was like Katy Perry. It's this guy. I like this guy. This guy, if this guy's banished, you get to special summon it. So this guy is cute when he's basically banished off of Miscellaneousaurus. He special summons himself right back. This is a really good extender in like pure dinosaurs. So it also lets you search polymerization too, by the way, if you're playing polymerization. Granted, these are your polymerizations here, so you kind of don't really need it. But that's just a kind of fun card. He kind of banished himself, lets you play stuff like Goku-zurk. Like, gives you like an option to banish this. But I guess since you're not really going into the fusions that much, you don't really need to worry about that. I just wanted to bring it up. That's a really good dinosaur card. Let me show you, where's my dinosaur list here that I was playing. My dinosaur Testina list. It needed a little bit of work, but there was some cool stuff that I was doing. Like I was using Sentinel to destroy my Megalos, to get my Duracasterios in the graveyard. And it was working really well. There was a lot of interesting synergy with that. And yeah, I was using Goku-zurk to either banish Giant Rex or to banish the Katy Perrys. And I was using, again, my baby Cybersauruses to get to Miscellaneousauruses, the Fossil Digs. Also, by the way, Jurassic Power can search a monster with 1200 defense. There's a couple of cards with 1200 defense. Like, you're already playing the Kaiju card. So that's one of the cards that you could be playing with that. This guy also has 1200 defense. He's just an extender, basically. Kind of like a board breaker extender, not that great. And this guy also has 1200 defense, which is also a target from Miscellaneousaurus. If he's banished, he special summons himself. So a lot of it was, again, like a lot of extenders I had here, a lot of extender stuff. I just used that as like inspiration here because I kind of wanted to remember some like other stuff I could go into here. PK, because you're running, your deck is nice. I do like this dinosaur deck. I think dinosaurs are really underrated. I don't know if you need Tyranno Infinity. I think this guy becomes kind of like a brick. So I don't know if you need him. There's much other cards I'd rather see you play. This guy is good. If anything, I would play the Pterodactyl. Baby. There's the baby Pterodactyl card instead of this. I forgot its name, man. They always got the... Oh gosh, what kind of abominations was that? I don't know his name. I don't know. There's little baby Pterodactyl. You might be considering playing this at 1. The little baby Pterodactyl. I forgot its name, man. Oh gosh. It's a level 2 dinosaur, I think. This. Petite Pterodon. Because that's pretty cool, because then you can special summon a level 4 or higher dinosaur. So that's another way to get into Miscellaneousaurus or higher. So that's just another thing to do if it's destroyed by battle or card effect. Again, we can destroy them with Ground Zeno. It's good, and then it can also get you like the bigger cards too. You could play off of this, and sometimes special summoning some of these big guys. Well, these guys can't be normal summoned or set, but some of the big guys do have good effects. Like Xeno can now destroy more stuff and whatchamacallit. So that's kind of cool. If you have cards that you want to destroy, you get to go into this guy. Since he's already the level 6 tuner, you just need any level 4 to go into your Asterio. But other than that, man, this list looks pretty good. I think this is good. The Megalo Smasher, I know we run it because of the Ground Zeno. But more often than not, I think we just want to add Megalo and destroy it, right? Like, I think adding this guy is the best because he is a tuner. So you just add this guy and destroy it. You can also add this guy and destroy him too, but I really don't... like, you add this guy and destroy one of these cards. I've done that a couple of times. So that's cool too. I've seen that side get run. It's just really good. By the way, I don't know if we want to run 3 of the volcanoes. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. But I want to see you then running, because look, this destroys cards. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards you have that destroy cards. And then these can even search stuff. I might want to see more cards that you could destroy to be used, because look, he wants to be destroyed. He wants to be destroyed. For some reason, everybody wants to get destroyed. So I want to see you find more ways to destroy stuff. I forget what generic cards there are, but I do like you're using Thrust to get into Karma Cannon. That isn't out to a lot of towers, and that's really good. This is just really strong. So this deck, I don't think you need much fixing. I think it's really mapped out really well, PK. I think that's really good. But let's see. Did Sonic ever post his replay? I wanted to look at Sonic's replay, because he's talking about hand traps are necessary. Now, sometimes you just gotta go with your gas, man. And I'll show you again. Let's look at where is it? Because I haven't been playing, but usually I get to, you know, usually I'll wait. Let me see something real quick. Usually I'll get to Masters 1 by the end of the season, anyways. I haven't been playing this much, but let's get to these are dice rally. Let's look at this ranked duel, right? Let's just look at this. Right? Look at this. Not a hand trap in sight, right? Oh, wait, but this, oh wait, I'm going first here. Kind of don't want to. I'm going first. We don't really care. All right, hold on. Let's see. That's versus meta. That looks like it's versus K9. So let's look at this. I wanna show you something here. I'm going first again. Okay, hold on. I do run one Ash Blossom again. It's sometimes you'll run it for the crossout target, but never for. Oh, I'm going second in this one. Okay, let me see this one. Sometimes, like, I can see running hand traps for the crossout target. Oh, you do play Delta. You're looking for a normal to add? Okay, I'll think. I'll look at something. All right, look. Not a hand trap in sight. Take a look at this replay here. Not a hand trap in sight. I'm going against Odeon. Look at this. Look how deadly this is. He's adding so many cards. He's gonna go full combo on me, right? Odeon is the best deck for this, because look at this. That's an Omni Negate. These snakes represent Omni Negates, so he's got 3 like Omni Negates right now that he's representing, because he's gonna have 2 plus like an Anubis. Look at this. He's gonna get this snake out. He's gonna set his snakes. He's got this. One of these is Verdict of Anubis. He gets an Evilsaur Lars. So let's take a look here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 Omni Negates. 5 Omni Negates, and I did not even get to hand trap him once, right? And look, I don't even have a single board breaker here. This is, look, so like 9 out of 10 people would be like, oh, I lost, let's resign. But I'm playing under the philosophy of all gas. Gas will beat this deck, right? So this is the philosophy of all gas. We'll do dramatic snake guys here, right? Because we've got to play against all of these hand traps. So he's going to now do his Apophis Surface here. So remember, this, by the way, has a Monster Negate attached to him, too. He's going to go, and he's going to get Apophis the Swamp Deity here. Look at this now. Now, I'm going to play this Divine Temple. He's going to stop it, because he's got, why not? He's got an Omni Negate. And so he's just going to stop that there. Okay, he's got 5 more Omni Negates. So now I'm going to use Imseti or Amnesty, whatever you want to call him. Send this brick, by the way, in my hand to the graveyard. Okay, I'm going to get Gold-Sark, right? I'm just testing the waters here, kind of feeling out a little bit. I'm going to draw into more gas. I'm going to set this card now, because this guy, I have 2 of them. So let's do our bluff first, right? that lets us get Imseti back, right? Or Amnesty, I don't know his name. Anyways, by the way, this card that I said was a brick, I now am going to turn him into more gas by special summoning this guy. Oh no, he's using one of his hand traps, right? Because he's a hand trap player, I'm a gas player. He's got all these cards negate. He negates that effect. All right, taking it down. Now I'm going to normal summon Oak. We're going to use Oak's effect to send that to the grave. We're going to get Little Poplar. What's Little Poplar going to do? He's going to get me a Subversion. Subversion, by the way, I'm going to just magically get rid of Imseti and turn him into a Dark Magician of Destruction, which is going to add me a card, which can get me to Dark Magician of Dragoon or whatever. He's not going to allow that because he knows that Dragoon is going to be crazy. So, he negates that, you know? That's fine. I can go into another card. Look at this. I go into SP Little Knight. What am I going to do SP Little Knight? By the way, I could not play any of my spells and traps because I had to worry about Verdict of Anubis. Now is when I attack Verdict of Anubis. I know mathematically it's probably that one. So I'll attack Verdict of Anubis, and now I'll use Snake Eyes Poplar, put him into the back row, right? So we'll do that, bada bing, bada boom, hit the Verdict of Anubis. Now I can play my spells and traps safely. Oh, by the way, I'll go into Doom Dragon, right? I turn my 2 back rows into a monster. We're gonna push another card into the back row. We're gonna push this man with the mark into the back row because all of his cards are protected when Temple of Kings is on the field. And now, by the way, Flamebridge is gonna activate too because I have 2 level 1s. So look at this. I'm breaking his board with all gas, and I still have 3 more cards to go. Not a hand trap in sight. Where's the hand traps? I don't know. I'm gonna push Evil Sword Lars to the back row. Reminder, he had 5 Omni Negates, and I've got so much gas here, I'm playing through it like a choo-choo train. I don't even care if he had, these were both Ash Blossoms. I had enough gas to keep going and going like the Energizer Bunny. So now I'm going to use Original Sinful Spoil, send this. He's going to use Apophis here. I'm like, all right, cool, let's just get rid of this Swamp Deity guy. And he's going to stop my Sinful Spoils. Boom. Right? Now you think, oh, Jesse, now you're all used up. He's got all this stuff. Well, I can now send this card, and I can get happy out here. I'm going to get happy like my name is Will Ferrell. What am I going to do now? How am I going to get happy? I'm just going to turn him into a card here. I'm going to go right into Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess here is going to add me back my Snake Eyes Flamebird Dragon. Oh my gosh. And now he's going to push the Apophis in the graveyard. I'm pushing more stuff into the back row. Then I don't even know. So anyways, we destroyed this. We can't attack directly because we went to SP Little Knight, and there you have it. I broke a board with like 5 Omni Negates, and as an Anubis player, I clogged his back row up. There's nothing more an Anubis player hates than having his back row clogged. He needs to call a plunger immediately because I completely clogged his back row. Anyways, now I get my SP Little Knight. That guy goes away, and I've got all these cards. Now, you might be like, oh, Jesse, why did you end your board like this? Because this Flamberge has a really good effect. I've got a lot of good stuff. But now, he gets to come counterattack me. But I'm not too worried about the counterattack because, remember, I clogged him up. I clogged him up like a guy that just ate Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying? This guy is all clogged. So, anyways, he's going to go into battle phase because he doesn't want my SP Little Knight to banish his man with the mark. He's going to set another one of this in the Apophis trap, but I don't care. Again, remember, I clogged his back row because he's only got that. He's going to be able to add another man with the mark, but what do I care about that? He's going to special summon this on the same turn. Going to get this, going to get an Apophis Swamp Deity, going to get both of these. He's going to negate this guy, going to go into Link Spider. Look at this. He's mounting a very good, considerable counterattack. Now he's going to hit me with SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight is going to banish my Promethean Princess. He's now going to take these 2 guards, go into Time Thief Redoer. Time Thief Redoer is going to turn this guy, going to get rid of this, shuffle this away, back to the top of my deck. And then he's going to, Anubis, the Last Judge, is going to go into Typhon. And if that wasn't enough, now Typhon's going to target this guy, shuffle him back to the top of the deck. Now look at this. This might be looking bad. And he got to set another trap again. And he got to get his Time Thief Redoer back. And, well, I get my Gold Sark back, so you put it on the top. He's going to now attach this card, I guess. But here's the thing. My deck has so much gas, even in the graveyard. I have so much stuff to do. Look, so I have Original Sinful Spoils to bring that card back, to get me Snake Eye back. I get to get any Snake Eye card I want. So even though it looked like I had nothing, I had everything. I get to get this guy back. I get to get Happy back. Everyone gets to come back. Oh, and by the way, when my Snake Eye guy goes to the graveyard, I don't care that he negates this. Go ahead. I get this guy back. All of my Horus cards come back. It doesn't matter. His name is King Sarcophagus. I'm even going to get rid of Snake Eye Ash. I don't even need to summon it. I could summon it and got Kurikara and just win that way. I've got 5 ways to win at this point. Anyways, he's going to banish that. I'm just going to get Illusion of Chaos and this guy. Don't really need that. I'm going to go into SETI. Throw this guy away. We're just going to... It's going to be all Horus here to finish him off. Just send that to the graveyard. Thank you for giving me my Wanted back, by the way. We have his back row all clogged up. And I have 3 8s. I can go into a Monster Negate. I can go into Spell Negate. But I don't need to go into anything. Let's just clear this, get this back, get the Abelstar. And he's got no way to win. An Odeon player cannot out this board. So that's why I'm just fine with leaving it like this. Okay, so he ends his turn like that. And what's going to happen here? So, again, this board right here, which probably had, again, I don't know how many negates, but it had like 5, 6 negates, but we just broke the board. You know what I'm saying? We broke it with all gas, not a single hand trap in sight. So you don't need to always run, like, if your deck is made to go all gas, go all gas. Because you saw I just broke a 5 Omni Negate board. You know what I'm saying? With all gas. There is decks and stuff like that you could just break with all gas. I just think that's another way to play. Again, it's not the right way to play for all decks. You either want to play hand traps if you're a 1-card combo deck, all gas, or board breakers. And it all depends on the deck. It's really deck dependent. But to say that every deck needs to play hand traps, I don't think that's the right call. And again, Triff won the YCS with 0 hand traps. He did have 3 Ash Blossoms in the side deck for the Draco Tail matchup. But other than that, he had all gas. I think all gas, we're in 2026. All gas is the way to play. So I definitely think that the deck that you played against was beatable without hand traps. Because again, you've got Lava Golem. You know what I'm saying? Like Lava Golem, Spell Card, Soul Exchange, Forbidden Droplet. If you're in the TCG, you got Forbidden Crown. We've got Gordian Slicer. We've got, let's see, let's just take a look at all the options we have to break boards. We've got, right, you've got the hard destroyers here. But you could play gas stuff like the Sky Strikers that give you advantage. You could play stuff like Talents that like kind of turn into like a change of heart. You know, you've got your Dark Ruler No Mores, your, like I said, your Forbidden Droplets. Oh, Metaltronus. Metaltronus is a very underrated board breaker that people don't play. And if you want to play hand traps, right, you can always play high impact 1-card board hand traps like Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. I think is a phenomenal hand trap that you can run if you're doing stuff like that. This is a good hand trap that nobody really plays for some reason. It's probably one of the strongest in the game. Will shut down Yummy, will shut down like a lot of cards if you do it in the right way. This can shut down K9, this can shut down certain decks. Granted, some decks can play around it, like Vanquished Soul doesn't really care about this, Mitsurugi doesn't care about this. So in the right formats, Ghost Reaper can be a monster though. But Draco Tail absolutely got cooked by this card. So there's certain cards, you could say here in my favorites, I do have the hand traps. It's just there's certain cards, like Pankratops, he's waiting for his time to shine. You know what I'm saying? He is the board breaker like card. You know what I'm saying? I have Nib in my favorites, and I have 3 of them I own 3 of them. But right now, it's just not the format for Nib. But I still am waiting, like there's certain formats that Nib is good. So there's certain formats like Kurikara could probably just wipe people out and then just go on the counterattack. So there is a slot for every card. You know what I'm saying? Every card will have their time to shine. There'll probably be times where cards like Spellbound, right, might be the card to play. Like weird stuff like that. There might be games where Salesban. Did I spell that wrong? where Salesman is the card to play, right? That you could use that as a board breaker. You could use Lullaby of Obedience as a board breaker. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of weird cards you could use as like board breakers or cards to stop your opponent on their turn. You could use Prohibition, right? If you're a card that's weak against Droll, you could do Prohibition first, say Droll. But if you're going second, you could just activate a card that you're weak against. Like if you're a branded deck, just the Ash Blossom, right? So like, we're playing in a game that people aren't using. There's a lot of options people have, but they get so stuck at running 3 Ash Blossoms in all of their decks that they end up clogging their own deck. Like how that Odeon player clogged his own stuff. Because now we're seeing Ash Blossom when we really needed to just see Miscellaneous Saurus. That's all we really needed to see. So, like, and if we got to that, we just win. We don't care what they build. So, there's a lot of cards that people are sleeping on that can break boards, that can do things, that can be all gas. Oh, and I forgot about the GOAT Super Poly. Super Poly can probably break any board there is. More and more cards keep coming out that just Super Poly just breaks any board in the game. You know what I'm saying? If they have 5 monsters on the board, I'll be hard-pressed to find something that Super Poly can't do against it. So Super Poly is really good. And then you might be like, oh, but you have to discard a card. Well, that means maybe Super Poly's not a good card for you if the cards that you're discarding isn't the best. Oh, Sonic the Ninja hitting me with the membership, gift membership. Thank you, Sonic Ninja, for that. Love the membership, love that. So give the hype, give the love to Sonic. But to Sonic's
Ninja just gifted 1 memberships.
To Sonic's defense, there are decks that play very well with hand traps, right? Look at this Draco Tail deck I built. Wait, after we party a little bit. Right?
Kazlux gifted a Tadmont Blanca membership.
Nice, thank you. So here's what's cool. For a Draco Tail deck, I love hand traps in Draco Tail. Why? Because they make use of monsters and they can recycle the hand traps back to the hand. So certain deck lists, you gotta play hand traps, right? Like, because there's such good synergy. Again, if you're playing a Psychic deck, Ghost Ogre, really good stuff, right? And you mentioned the ninja stuff. Let me see my ninja deck here. I play my ninja deck, right? I play it with Forbidden Droplet. I play it with Triple Tactics Talent, and I play it like this. This is a little outdated, though, because I had 2 Maxi. I'll probably just switch that for a Green Ninja. So if I was going to play a ninja deck, right, I want to thin my deck with Upstart Goblin, because I really need the 2-card combos with ninjas. And then Forbidden Droplet was my board breaker of choice for ninjas during whatever format this was. And, right, I've got 3 notebooks, 2 of this. I think this was during Kashtira format, because this card's really good. My board breaker is Ultimate Insect here, which I can use to break boards. Hidden Village is a really good card right now, because you can use it for Mitsurugi. It protects you from getting destroyed. And there's a lot of cards from stuff. But I'm just saying that this ninja deck list, I don't play any hand traps because it's a 2-card combo deck. Instead, I thin my deck with Upstart Goblin to get more gas, and that's how I break boards. I'm just saying that's kind of like how I do that. Double Geo is disgusting because there's a lot of ways I make it work. There's certain cards that can get it out twice. So that's a lot of stuff. So yeah, I think like hand traps are great, but I don't think that they're needed in every deck, right? Like, look at this Dark Magician Horus deck. I have 1 Ash Blossom, and that's solely because this Ash Blossom can be recycled with Sunlight Wolf. Other than that, I'm not really playing hand traps. I'm going with Kurikara because it's searchable off of Snake Eye Ash. And Snake Eye Ash is searchable off of like half of my deck. And there's certain things that are really strong, like using Diabellstar to get rid of simple spoils of betrayal. There's just a lot of stuff. Again, I don't really play the hand traps that much, but that's not to say that it's not a bad way to play. Like what's like my Mitsurugi Novell deck, right? Not a like I'm running 3 hand traps, like the high potent ones, and that's it. Just all gas after that. Hey, we've got a deck code for Neuron Psy Emulator here. Let me see if I can pull that up. Neuron. Yu-Gi-Oh. Let me see. I gotta pull this up. I gotta see if I can bring this. I don't know if I. Let me see. I gotta log into Konami's passcode thing. Alright. Let me see. Thank you for the thing here. What is this? What's my email here? All characters with boxes. Hold on. Psy Emulator here. Confirm. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna see if I could deck search. What do I put in? How do I search on this? Hold on. All right, I'm gonna switch my layout here. All right, you guys see what I see now. All right, let's see. I don't know how to get Psy Emulator. I do not know how to get to your. I'm on Neuron here. How do I find your deck list here? Put in like this is harder than the Sphinx's riddle. This is harder. How do I search your list? Psy Emulator. Deck search filters. Deck code. Okay. All right. I've never used this site like this before. Sorry. Thank you. All right. Let's go here. We've got level 10. All right. Yeah, I know I'm not used to this, but let me see. Okay. Everyone can see the screen fine, right? Everyone can see this? All right. Let's go. All right, we've got Time Lords. Oh, we're on Tistina. Okay, let's go. We've got the Ultimate Forbidden Lord, which you have to basically shuffle everything that you own back into the deck to special summon this guy at level 10. We've got the Eldritch or Zombie, the Slime package here, which is perfect at 2/2/2. By the way, the 2/2/2 combo is perfect. Don't change that. That's 2 True Sun Gods, 2 Guardians, 2 this. Let's see. I want to see the end board that they made on you, Sonic Ninja. Like, what kind of end board they made. Oh, you're running 2? Even this guy. I love it. Carnot. Let's go. So you've got these. You've only got 2 of these bad boys, but I guess 2 of these. So you're kind of running 4 field spells. 3 super polys, 2. So this is a nice board breaker. Oh, I even forgot to mention Ultimate Slayer's an insane board breaker too. Absolutely insane, Ultimate Slayer. Yeah, because you can send my long, Pack Bit. All of these are great Ultimate Slayer sends. You are playing that. That's really good there. Let's see here. I wonder if I could... Let me see something. Can I upload from Neuron here? Let me see. Oh, Neuron right here. What is this? Oh, that's a linked deck list? No, let me... I don't know. Copy from a linked deck list. Copy from a public deck. Whatever you do, never copy from a public deck. Gosh. Let's see if I can find... If I could just do this. No, okay. That was just worth a shot. Alright, let's go back to Neuron here. One Day of Peace. I think this is a good deck. You're running Sales Ban, okay. You're running Time Lords, which is interesting. For those that don't know, this little Time Lord here, you basically can special summon this from your hand. Then it could be either the tribute for a Time Lord, or you tribute this and you special summon or you add a Time Lord, then you banish it. You can special summon a Time Lord. Unfortunately, though, then you can't special summon any more Time Lords. But for the most part, you could add a Time Lord monster with 0 attack, and then those monsters just special summon themselves anyways. You can normal summon them. So, really, really good. And what's cool is that you are using these discard cards to good effect. That's what I was talking about earlier, where you like to discard this, and you like to discard your miasmas when you have a field spell out. I think maybe even you want 3 of the... I think you want either 3 of these and 3 of these. I could see you wanting 3 and 3. By the way, are you playing? Yeah, you're playing Varudras. Okay. There's a lot of Time Lord stuff here, though. I don't know if you need all of the Time Lords. I think you can get rid of 2 Time Lords and just keep like 2 of them, and not like 4 of the big ones. Just go to 2 of the big ones and go that way. Because I don't think you need 4. And then that'll leave you more room to go into the Testina stuff. Because then you could just send that away, send that. You are running the Egyptian God Slime package. So this is really good. Let me go into... Yeah, let's just go back into here. I think I got rid of it because I had to do a lot of stuff. Horus Crystron. Yeah, I had a Horus Testina deck that was really good. Here's Dinos and Testina. Let me see this Testina deck. Yeah, so yeah, I've got the Senjin I play because I really... this is what you're missing too. Chaotic Elements is a good searcher. It allows you to search for all the Testina cards that are really big. So definitely play that. And against certain decks, like Ryzeal, it turns into a... You could add a level 5 Dark Pyro or Aqua. This can steal K9 cards too. If your opponent controls a Light or Dark Pyro or Aqua, you banish this and you could take control of it until the end phase. So it kind of steals K9s too. So that's interesting there. So I played this engine to get more cards, and then I go into Zombie Vampire to mill the Testina Miasma, and I'll have Weiju Temple on the field, and I'm able to go into Testina that way. So that's kind of like a way I play that. And since I'm playing that discard stuff, Rainbow Bridge of Salvation, again, we're playing no hand traps here, all gas, all board breakers. I'm running 2 package you're running, plus the Egyptian God Slime. So you're on the right track with that. Let me go see if... Were you playing Breath of the Testina? I gotta see if you were playing Breath and play. Let me see. Oh, you're not playing Breath of the Testina. And you're not playing the normal summon Testina. I think you're playing... I think there's a lot of stuff you're missing out on. I guess you're not going too hard into the Testina engine. I would like to see you go a little bit harder into that, but... because then without that, then this guy is dead. Dead in your hand, Demigod, because you only have 4 cards that have a Testina name. So Demigod is then these cards become bricks, and there's not really ways for you to get into them. I'd like to see more ways for you to get into them. So again, with how I was running it, that I was getting, oh, and I was even playing Veto's as a board breaker and a hand trap to destroy field spells, because I think at the time a lot of people were running field spells. I don't need to play it anymore, but that was a card that I can even add with chaotic elements, which was kind of funny. So if I knew my opponent went into stuff like that. But anyways, something like that was kind of like what I was sticking to, but I was sticking to more of a pure Testina build. So I was playing a lot more pure Testina cards. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. You can see here I was even playing, because I go into the level 3s a lot, but I need a Cicada King, something like that. But again, I was running the train package. You can run the train package. I want to see if you were running the train package. You are running the train package, so you're running good level 10s. Yeah, I think this is really good, and I think it's really strong. I was utilizing a little bit more of the extra deck, but some of this stuff you don't need to do because you're strictly going into the 10s. So yeah, no, the way you're playing that deck, I think is really good. I think that's strong. I think it's good. I don't know about 1 Day of Peace. I don't know how I feel about that. Each player draws a card and nobody takes damage. I don't know how I feel about that, but maybe I guess because you're running the Time Lords, and I'm not too familiar with what they do, but I would just use them as 10 fodder, but I'm sure they have deadly effects. You've got Karnot in here, which is really good. I love Karnot. I think, was I playing Karnot? No, in this deck list I wasn't playing Karnot, but there's some deck lists I do play Karnot in. Mainly in, I think I play Karnot in my Odeon deck list. I play Karnot. But yeah, no, this list looks very similar to a list I built, which is why I was using it for reference. I love Super Poly and Droplet here because you could send the Miasma and the Guardian Slime to the grave, and they combo well. This is your board breaker here, so you've got good board breaker. Nobody reads True Sun God, so they always forget that they cannot attack when they're special summoned, except Winged Dragon of Ra. So I've broken many boards with that. And you're running a lot of board breaker cards. I think this is a good deck. And you're running Sales Band too. So yeah, this looks like a really good deck list. I'd be interested to try this too. Again, maybe I would lean more into getting a bit more of the Testina searchers, because Fallen can directly search Divine, and that's a 1 card. This is 1 card Varudris. If this card is out on the field, going first, that's 1 card Varudris. Going second, it breaks boards. It lets you get Crystal out. So this is one of the best cards in the game, and I think it's underrated. It's a 1 card Varudris, or it's a board breaker. It's so versatile, and I think so many people are sleeping on this engine because they wrote Testina off. But ever since this new support came out, they don't really know how good Testina as an engine can be. So I think that you are onto something. I think a lot of the people that are turning to Testina with me are onto something. I think we're onto something. I've been trying to sneak Testina into almost every deck I can because of the Varudris, because of like the Guardian Slime, because of how good Sphere Mode is. Oh, and don't forget, Chaotic Elements can add Guardian Slime to the hand too, because it is an Aqua card. So don't forget about that. So that's all I want to say there, because you can add Guardian Slime, or you can add any of the Testina cards you want. So I would look into playing Chaotic Elements. What's your name? Psyduck? Simulator. Yeah, I forgot. I was like, what was his name? Psy something. I was like, Psy-Frame Gear Gamma. Chaotic Elements is your friend. It's a searcher, and you're gonna need searcher. If you also, there's another card that you could play, Double Wild. But that's if you're playing pure Testina. You target a level 5 or lower. This is a level 10 adder here. You add a level 10 monster from your deck to your hand with the same type. Then you discard a card. Remember, we like to discard cards. And if you do, you can special summon a monster from your hand with the same type. You do get locked into that type though. So that's the only weakness in it. So that's more used for pure level 10 stuff. But I just thought that was pretty interesting just to keep that in the back of your head. that this card also is a 1-card combo. There's also Three-Eyed Ghost. This guy searches level 10s. You normal summon this guy, then you send this card from the field to the graveyard. Add a level 10 dark monster from your deck to your hand. I only mentioned that because that would be a 1-card Exodia here, Necros you have. So, or Exodia, because he is a dark level 10. So then you just shuffle him back in, and now you had a 1-card summon Exodius there. So that's just something weird that I wanted to mention. Some weird tech cards. Again, I'm the king of these random tech cards that search the most weird stuff that you can imagine. So that's why I'm just mentioning that stuff. But the king of the cards that you probably want is going to be Chaotic Elements. But yeah, all right, guys, we've been streaming for a while now. I gotta eat some food. We've been going off on all of this stuff. So I'm gonna call it here, guys. You guys have been phenomenal. You guys are absolutely awesome. But yeah, no, if I didn't get to you, yeah, come. Every Wednesday I do Deck Doctor. Every Monday I try to ladder up with weird techs and beat meta with stupid stuff. There's nothing more than I like than beating meta with like a lifeless leaf fish or like leaf lifts place or something. I love beating meta with stupid stuff. Place, right? Like how many times? Where is it? Where's my boy here? Right? How many times has this? How many times has this guy came through clutch for me, huh? Leaf place, right? Nobody ever thinks that this guy's gonna come out and be like 6,000 attack, and he just special summons himself for free. So I love beating meta with stupid stuff. So Mondays meta with stupid stuff, and Wednesdays are Deck Doctors. And we do that. So, but yeah, I'll have to look at ninjas some more, and I'll have to look at that. And again, I'll probably play it with the board breaker approach. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, guys. Yeah, leave a like, leave some love. Thank you guys for the stream. Thanks you guys for being here, and I will see you guys next time. Let's see. How do I go? You guys get to see the backlog here. You guys get to see the insane stuff that I got here. I've got untapped. Let's do the. I don't need to. How do I end this stream?
It's time
yeah,
to